Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Cold Sky. Wake up, Alex. Cold Steel 2. I almost said Cold Steel 3. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Cold Steel 2. Apparently, I want to just skip this game and go to Cold Steel 3. No, I have important shit to do here with Cold Steel 2 first. So, first and foremost, allow me to start with a public apology to the Lore Runner. Now, I have Cold Steel 1's score still up for one simple reason. This is why I am so embarrassed by that original score. Because the original score for Cold Steel 2, rating I gave Cold Steel 2 was it was something stupid like plus 18 to story, plus 7 to gameplay. Which I know Laura doesn't watch my stuff, but if he ever catches wind of this, is by that I of course mean, when I post this session on in the community announcement, the community tab of his Discord server, I apologize for that original score. Now you're probably thinking, Blue Wolf, why the hell are you apologizing for it? Well, the answer is on your screen right now. Is on the screen right now. This score for Cold Steel 1 is why. Because I have a phrase that I have effectively made my catchphrase, right? Everybody's got a catchphrase that they say all the time, right? I have a couple. I have addressing myself as a member of the Lore Walkers, and I have the other one, the phrase that I repeat so often that I am a broken record with it. I don't pull my punches. That phrase alone should explain everything of why I am so embarrassed by that original score. Because I didn't go into the original Cold Steel 2 stream wanting to review Cold Steel 2. I didn't review Cold Steel 2, not really. I played Cold Steel 2. And that's the difference. See, Cold Steel 2, who was... It is one of those games where I stated if you were to ask me to play it again, I'd hesitate. But then I started reviewing other stuff. I reviewed Fire Emblem Warriors. I reviewed Fire Emblem Three Houses. I reviewed Fire Emblem Sacred Stones. And it started to put this idea into the back of my brain that just said, that Cold Steel 2 rating was absolute garbage. Now, to be blunt, I don't think I pulled my punches when it came to Fire Emblem Warriors. In fact, if I had to guess, I would say Fire Emblem Warriors is the official point where I stopped pulling my punches. There is a part of me that wants to actually go back and re-review Valkyria Chronicles 1 specifically just so that I can do it again and just kind of be like, did I pull my punches? Am I still in agreement with that score? And I can also hope that I don't have as many tech issues as I had with that one, because that was just before the internet got cut. And a whole rigmarole you don't care about, right? But Cold Steel 1, but going back through this, especially after having rated the Sky Trilogy and the Crossbell arc, this is the game I have wanted to review for some time, mostly so that I can do it properly and have a proper apology to give to the Lore Runner, because, let's face it, that original rating, it insulted the Lore Runner. It insulted his system. And it insulted every fan of Trails out there. I didn't do my due diligence. I fucked up. Pardon my language. But there is no nice way to say it. I fucked up. Period. And on the off chance you're actually watching this lore, I'm sorry. But I am now going to properly, this time, review Cold Steel 2 and let that act as the full version of the apology, because actions speak louder than words and talk is cheap. So as I clear the board of Cold Steel 1's score, without any further ado, Cold Steel 2. I will also be skipping the intro this time, because I think this intro is actually more effective if you actually go ahead and see it after. So we're going to skip that. Now, that means the first triple positive we are giving, because yes, we are actually starting with a triple positive, which is the other side of the equation here. Dynamic title screen. So I'm just going to go ahead while I'm on this screen, just display the triple positive. So, gameplay positives. No. Fine, we'll be on the load file screen. Ah! No, that's even... Okay. Backstory. We'll just click on the backstory. There. Okay. The dynamic main menu returns from Cold Steel 1 and is just as awesome. Alright. Some earning it a full 3 positives. Alright, so now we're going to read through the backstory and see if it warrants a plus, because if you remember, Azure did not earn a plus. So we're going to see if this one kind of could bring, if you could theoretically just read through this and be fine. Let's see. So we'll start with the prologue, Way to Thors.
The year was 1204 of the Septian calendar, and all across Erebonia spring was in bloom.
I didn't realize this was voiced. Holy shit.
At the esteemed Thors Military Academy, situated on the outskirts of the Imperial capital, a new class was founded. It would be known as Class 7, and was comprised of 9 promising young men and women, who demonstrated considerable aptitude for Arcus, a sophisticated new type of battle orbment. Reen Schwarzer, son of a ruling lord from the remote region of Ymir. Elisa Reinford, daughter of the chairman of Erebonia's largest industrial corporation. Elliot Craig, son of a celebrated general and a kind-hearted boy who harbored dreams of becoming a musician. Laura S. Arcade, the daughter of a renowned military family tracing its lineage back to the Knights of old.
And I'm totally not at the head of that family or anything. This is totally not my daughter. Nope. I'm sorry, I have to poke fun at it, because this is literally pretty sure this is Jameson Price. He's playing Victor, the Brilliant Blade Master, and doing this narration. This is actually awesome. This is leaning towards a plus. Holy shit.
Machias Regnitz, the son of Heimdall's imperial governor. Emma Milstein, the class's president and the Academy's highest scorer on the entrance exam. Eusis Albarea, son of Duke Albarea, head of one of the Empire's 4 great houses. Fee Clausel, a former Jaeger with extraordinary strength and agility. And Gaius Warzel, an exchange student from the land of Nord, bordering the Empire to the north. Gathered together by their homeroom teacher, Sarah Wallerstein, they were put through a difficult trial. Some were quick to work together, others less so, but eventually all were able to surmount the challenge they faced. They were then asked to decide whether, knowing the difficulty of the curriculum, they still wished to be part of Class 7. Each had his or her own reasons, but each ultimately heeded the call, and that day, Thor's newest class began.
Wow, that is actually decently detailed. That's cool. It actually went in depth and kind of gave us a brief snippet of each of the characters. Holy shit. Okay, unfortunately I have to AFK quick. I will be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Chapter 1, Unconventional Studies.
April came, and while the students of Class 7 were already grappling with their challenging coursework, they received a sudden announcement that they were to take part in an unusual program, a series of field studies. The class would be split into 2 groups, each sent to a different location in the Empire to assist the local townships.
Nope, not fully voiced. Group A went to the rural town of Keldic, famous for the Grand Market. Through their tasks, they gained a greater understanding of one another, and all appeared to be going well on the surface. But that came to a sudden halt when they discovered that 2 market stalls had been vandalized during the still of night. Determined to find the culprit, Group A made their way to the Lunaria Nature Park. They found and apprehended the group of bandits responsible, but were immediately surrounded by the provincial army, who turned out to be in league with the bandits all along. And Blue Wolf got really angry at that because, seriously, it's freaking obnoxious. Just as the situation grew more dire by the second, the Railway Military Police, led by the notoriously brilliant Captain Clare, swiftly arrived at the scene. It was thanks to their timely intervention that the provincial army was forced to retreat, and the bandits were duly arrested for their crimes. Their very first field study now at an end, Group A boarded the train back to Trista and reflected on the events that had transpired over the course of their stay. It was then that Reen confessed to his fellow classmates that he was the adopted son of a baron, a noble. Surprising though it may have been, not a single one among them thought any less of him for it. The evening concluded with smiles, each of them blissfully unaware of the two ominous figures who were watching their train head into the distance. Chapter 2, The Verdant City. I'm still leaning toward the plus for this. Not a massive amount of pluses, but just the one, because this is actually pretty good.
May came, filling the town of Trista with greenery. Meanwhile, Class 7's schedule was growing busier by the day. Reen found himself at odds with Machias for keeping his noble status a secret. But he also learned more about his fellow classmates, including the fact that Emma was caring for a black cat named Celine.
As the days passed, the time for their second field study arrived, and the newly organized Group A was assigned to Eustace's hometown of Bereahard. This would hardly make the trip easy, however, as the utterly incompatible Eustace and Machias were forced to be part of the same team yet again. This would hardly make the trip easy, however, as the utterly incompatible Eustace and Machias were forced to be part of the same team yet again. Body fuck off. To the surprise of no one, the boys were bickering in record time. The trivial squabbles one after another resulted in a number of setbacks, something that they became keenly aware of when one particularly heated argument resulted in Reen sustaining injury during battle. Despite these moments of frustration, they at least felt that they would be able to fully complete their assigned tasks. To add to the growing unpleasantness, however, they were given a stark reminder of how grave the tensions between the nobles and the reformist factions were. When they discovered that the provincial army was greatly expanding its armaments. With neither of them able to get much sleep that night, Eustace revealed to Reen that his background was less perfect than anyone in Class 7 realized. His mother was a commoner, making him the mere bastard son of Duke Albarea. Machias, overhearing this, stepped forward the next morning to make peace, and their field study finally seemed as if it would go smoothly. No sooner had this reconciliation happened was Eustace abruptly summoned to his home, leaving the rest of the group no choice but to proceed without him. Because Duke Albarea is a fucking asshole who hates character development. They completed their morning tasks outside the city with little trouble, but immediately upon returning to Bereahard, Machias was arrested without probable cause by the provincial army, pissing Blue Wolf Alex even further off, but that's beside the point. Reen, Emma, and Fee agreed that rescuing him was to be their top priority. As the three were discussing on just how to go about that, they learned from a bracer passing through Toval of a waterway that led precisely to where Machias was being held. Conveniently, the complex waterway led to quite a few places, including the Albarea mansion. They were soon reunited with Eustace this way, who had learned what happened and escaped from his home to set things right. As they approached a massive heavy door, Fee, who revealed she was once a Jaeger, made the impassable easily passable, and they were able to successfully free Machias from his cell. On their way out, they were cornered by two large dog-like beasts from the military. However, thanks in no small part to Eustace and Machias forming a successful combat link, they emerged victorious. But their celebrations were short-lived as they were surrounded yet again. Only this time, it was by the Provincial Army. Even having Eustace at their side gained them no sympathy. Because they're fucking morons. Like, I'm sorry, I keep saying this, but it's like, are you fucking kidding me? And it was only when Eustace's older brother Rufus and Instructor Sarah appeared that they were saved from peril. Group A's second field study had come to an end, but on a much less positive note compared to the first. On the train, they gloomily discussed the factual conflict Erebonia faced. Instructor Sarah attempted to cheer them up and succeeded, even if it was more because they were laughing at her than with her. Meanwhile, a mysterious young girl with a silver puppet nonchalantly watched them depart. Chapter 3: Beyond the Railways.
June heralded the beginning of Class 7's first midterms, as well as the onset of Trista's rainy season. In the midst of this, the Rhineford family's maid, Sharon, was appointed as caretaker of Class 7's dormitory. And with her came the revelation that Elisa was the daughter of the Rhineford Company's chairman.
Okay. Ugh. And performing to the best of their abilities, Class 7 scored better in the midterms than any other class. This news didn't go down well with the nobles of Class 1, of course. Hers and the besmirched upper-class students challenged Class 7 to a duel, led by the sexist, misogynistic pig, Patrick T. Higharms. Yes, I'm going to keep fucking saying that. He's going to be multiple spoilers. He's going to be multiple negative. He's going to be at the head of multiple negatives in this game too. Oh my god. Class 7 was victorious here as well, leading to a tirade of insults from Patrick Higharms that were only stopped by Gaius's interference. With him point-blank saying, "You're an asshole, get the fuck out of here." The time had come for Class 7 to prepare for their next field study, and Group A's latest destination was the Nord Highlands, Gaius's homeland. The journey was exceptionally longer than anyone where they had been previously, and while briefly stopped at Ruhr Station, they encountered Elisa's mother, Chairman Arena. After a grueling 8-hour journey, they finally reached the Nord Highlands to the northeast. It was plain to see how Gaius had grown up with the endless patience and kindness upon meeting his family, who gave Group A a warm welcome. After a night of sleep, they took off on horseback to begin working. The Highlands were as vast as they were beautiful, and their time spent there was both challenging and rewarding in equal measure. During their stay, they also happened to meet the former chairman of the Rhineford group, Gwyn Rhineford, Elisa's grandfather. At night, while gazing up at the stars together, Elisa privately told Reen about the discord between her and her mother, as well as about when she lost her father. Gloomy as her expression was in the beginning, she felt a weight being lifted off of her shoulders the longer they talked, and it was soon replaced by her usual sweet smile. Unfortunately, the night ended with her cheeks turning as red as their uniforms when she realized their classmates had overheard part of her and Reen's conversation. The next morning, they were informed that the watchtower surveying the border of the Calvard Republic had come under attack. The previously peaceful Highlands suddenly became tense, with airships from both sides ominously circling the skies. And knowing that war could break out over a misunderstanding at any moment, Group A motioned to conduct their own inquiry into the true culprits responsible. They found out just who those culprits were from an unlikely source: Millium, the strange girl accompanied by the silver puppet. It was her help that made their capture swift and decisive, although the man pulling the strings, known as G, or Gideon, managed to make his escape. Thanks to both Group A and the efforts of the Intelligence Division's Captain Lecter, war was successfully averted. Captain Lecter quickly arrived to take control of the situation and just as quickly left, taking Millium with him. It was then discovered that she was also from the Intelligence Division. Later that evening, Sarah and Sharon both witnessed G and a masked man departing on a jet black airship. The next morning, Group A bade a sad farewell to Gaius' family and Gwyn. Their field study was over. They left the land of Nord behind, knowing full well that the experience had been one they would never forget. Yeah, I'm definitely leaning towards a positive for this. This is excellent. Chapter 4, A Midsummer's Revels.
July had come, and preparations were underway for Heimdall's month-late celebration of the Summer Festival. At the Academy, the addition of swimming lessons to the schedule put a spring into the step of Reen and his friends. However, Laura and Fee's already strained relationship was reaching a breaking point due to the gulf between their beliefs.
Which only really formed when it was revealed that she was a Jaeger, but that's beside the point.
A surprise visit from Elise, Reen's younger sister, led to an argument between the adoptive siblings.
Because Elise was a fucking dipshit. Sorry, a lot of my snide little comments are just my opinion seeping in, so this is not me trying to say that that should have been written in there, no. No, I prefer an unbiased perspective when it comes to these recaps.
And when Reen saw her in danger soon after, he lost control of a strange power that dwelt within him. Fortunately, Crow stepped in to help, and ultimately, no one was harmed in the incident.
The time came for the month's field study. Unlike past studies, both groups were assigned to the same location, the Erebonian capital of Heimdall. They worked their way through the tasks given to them by Governor Regnitz, Machias' father. And a show of strength by Elliot led Laura and Fee to settle their differences through a formal duel. After the battle, Fee revealed that the Jaeger Corps she belonged to was among the strongest and was called Zephyr. After opening up to one another, their uncomfortable feud seemed to be put to rest once and for all, much to Machias and Reen's joy. Unfortunately, then Laura and Fee wanted to celebrate their newfound friendship by beating the shit out of Reen and Machias. I'm sorry. I just had to put that in there. Anyways. The next day, a visit to Machias' house led him to reveal some of his own past. Machias concluded his story by telling his classmates that his hate for the nobility was slowly subsiding, something everyone warmly welcomed. Now, back to work, Class 7 received a series of frustrating and obtuse riddles from the famed Phantom Thief B, challenging them to find something that he had delightfully stolen, the Crimson Tiara. Undaunted, they rose to the challenge, and once they recovered the tiara, they received a call from instructor Sarah. She asked them to gather at St. Estrella Girls' School, the school the young Elise attended. They even met with Elise before the gates of St. Estrella, and she elegantly led them to a stunning indoor rose garden. More stunning than the rose garden, however, was the sight of the Princess of Erebonia, Alfyn Rhys Arnar. Even Prince Olivert, chairman of Thor's board of directors, came to meet them. That night, the prince informed them of the reasons that their class was put together. He explained his desire to cultivate the youth of tomorrow, those who could overcome the conflicts in the world. However, he warned that the other directors have their own ideas on what they want from Class 7. it was for that reason they were all left pondering harder than ever about what they could and should do as a class. Several other strange conversations followed, such as when they found out that Sarah had once been a bracer, or how Reen was invited to be Alphen's dance partner. And finally, they were asked to help with an important mission by Captain Clare. Specifically, they were asked to help with the security for the festival, which was believed to be the target of terrorists. The next morning, they began their patrols of the festival as requested. The parade came to an end without incident, but just as they thought they were in the clear, chaos erupted in Dracos Plaza. Reen and his friends quickly realized this was a diversion, and leaving Toa in charge, they hurried to Princess Alphen's side. Upon arriving, they found the garden party where she was in attendance under attack by the terrorists. The attack was led once again by G, and Princess Alphen and Elise were both taken hostage. Reen's party pursued them beneath the city. G summoned a mighty bone dragon, and while quite the challenge, they were able to defeat it. Yes, it was totally a challenge and not something that I curb stomped in 6 minutes. Anyways. Though the dragon may have fallen, 3 more members of the terrorist group made their appearance. V, S, and their leader C. C challenged Reen, Laura, and Fee to a duel, and his victory proved both swift and effortless. It wasn't long before the railway military police found their way into the catacombs as well, and the terrorists fled the scene, triggering an explosive in the process. As they made their escape, they finally announced their organization's name, the Imperial Liberation Front. The 3-day-long festival came to an end, and Class 7 even readied themselves to return to Trista. They were seen off by Princess Alphen, Elise, Governor Ragnitz, and Crown Prince Cedric. But before they could leave, an unexpected man arrived to also bid them farewell. It was the Blood and Iron Chancellor, Gileath Osborne, the man behind driving the Bracer Guild for most of Erebonia. Disregarding that Sarah was clearly not happy to see him, he gave his own encouragement to Class 7, telling them, "Nurture the bonds you share, and train up bodies and wills of steel." As he spoke, Reen felt an aching in the left side of his chest, causing Elise to look on with concern. Chapter 5, Signs and Omens.
The heat of August beat down upon Trista, but none of Class 7's nobles elected to return home, as was their right. So it was that all were present to greet 2 surprising mid-year additions to the class. The first was a familiar face. Second-year student Crow Armbrust was forced to join their ranks in order to make up credits, while the second, young Milliam Orion, was an operative from the intelligence division they had met in Nord.
Contrary to expectations, it wasn't long before Milliam fit in so well, it was as if she had always been there. The time for their next field study came, and Group A was sent to Laura's hometown of Legram. And once they had completed their field study tasks, they were instructed to meet with Group B and travel to Corellia Fortress. In Legram, they were reunited with Toval and helped to train several Arcade School students. Reen also had the chance to duel Laura's father, Viscount Arcade, also widely known as the Radiant Blade Master. The Viscount sensed Reen's fear of using his hidden abilities and forced him into utilizing them anyway. And through this, he taught him the importance of accepting yourself for who you are. The next day, the noble faction's leader, Duke Cayenne, paid a surprise visit to the town. Troubled by recent developments in the faction, Viscount Arcade left Legram with Toval, and Group A was left to look after the town while completing their remaining tasks. That night, they had to travel to a nearby castle to rescue 2 young children who had wandered inside its perilous corridors. Thanks to Emma's knowledge of the occult and the timely aid of a mysterious knight, they managed to do so. The next morning, they departed Legram as per their schedule and made their way to Keldick Station to meet with Group B. There, they saw a special train taking Chancellor Osborne and Prince Olivert to the trade conference in Crossbell. To Reen's surprise, he saw it pass in slow motion, as he could clearly see Osborne, Olivert, and Toa on board. The two groups reunited soon thereafter, finally making their way towards Gorelia Fortress. The fortress stood as a vast wall between Erebonia and its longtime enemy, the Calvert Republic, while also possessing two large railway guns capable of targeting Crossbell City, which stands between the two. Upon arriving, they were shown inside by Major Neidhart, their military science instructor at the Academy. And they soon met Elliot's father, Lieutenant General Craig, and witnessed a military exercise. They were stunned by the overwhelming power the weaponry on display possessed. In the end, each of them left with the sinking feeling that all the combat skills they were learning at Thor's were for naught. Once they recovered from the shock of yesterday's events, they were given a lecture by Sarah and Neidhart. They were soon bombarded with the news of terrorists attacking Crossbell, specifically the site of the trade conference. Huh. Shiny bug sandwiches. Yeah, that sounds like it would be a pain. And no sooner had they heard this did the fortress itself come under attack by out-of-control unmanned tanks. This was followed by the arrival of two black airships belonging to the Imperial Liberation Front. And amid the chaos, Class 7 resolved to aid Sarah and Neidhart in subduing the terrorists. They learnt their aim was to activate the two railway guns and use them to attack the trade conference, and that by doing so they intended to bury Chancellor Osborne, with little concern over how many innocents died with him. Yeah, finding tomatoes can be a pain sometimes. After a fierce battle, Group A defeated S, now known as Scarlet, one of the terrorists' executives. Meanwhile, Group B defeated V, revealed to be Vulcan, and together they were able to prevent the worst-case scenario. Regrettably, both terrorists' executives were allowed to escape by the sudden arrival of an airship, and the voice of their leader C delivered a chilling warning of their next attack before the airship took to the skies. Chapter 6, Progressive Chaos, aka the chapter where Blue Wolf got really pissy and gave the most negatives. Although it wasn't his loudest and angriest rant. Oh, by the way, I do apologize if I ended up driving you away on Friday, Neko, with my vitriolic ranting, we'll call it.
In September, Thor's board of directors convened for their regular meeting. The three directors, each related to a member of Class 7, debated how the Academy ought to be run. They ended up voting on whether Class 7 would continue their field studies in light of the events at Gorelia Fortress. Prince Olivert delivered a rousing speech in favor of their continuation. And in the end, all three directors consented, paving the way for September's field study to go forward.
Meanwhile, Olaf Thors was in the midst of preparing for the Academy Festival that was scheduled for the end of October, and Class 7 was struggling to think of something that they could do for it with their small numbers. Eventually, inspiration came to them in the form of a hint from Toa. Their contribution would be a live musical performance on stage. The day for their next field study to begin, The day came for their next field study to begin, and they were summoned to the Academy field. Once there, they heard an unusual, surprising sound. A crimson airship hovered above them. Its name was the Courageous, and notably on board was Prince Ulrich Toval and its captain, Viscount Arsaid. It was decided that Class 7 was to be taken to their field studies locations by airship, and everyone stepped on board. After the Courageous was shown off to the people of Heimdall, it flew to Ruhr, where Group A departed. Ruhr was a large industrial city, home to the Reinford Group's corporate HQ and Reinford family residence. Once there, they set about working through the tasks Elisa's mother, Irina Reinford, gave them. But later that day, they came upon a dire conflict between the provincial army and the railway military police, where the railway military police had to put up with the fact that did nothing while the noble faction literally fucking brought armored cars into the goddamn city. I hate it. I hate it so much. Rufus and Captain Claire's appearance prevented things from escalating further, but it was clear that something was amiss. That night, Elisa's mother was forced to cancel dining with them, irritating Elisa to no end. Elisa later revealed to Reen more about her family and her concerns relating to Irina's destructive work ethic. No sooner had they finished speaking did Reen receive a call from Captain Claire, who asked if the two could meet privately at a nearby bar. He agreed, but not before escaping Fee's notice. Reen spotted her as he left the building, and the two decided to meet Captain Claire together. The captain informed them of conflicts within the Reinford Group, as well as expressed how, though there was a chance the RMP could personally investigate the matter. The next morning, along with their new field study tasks, Class 7 agreed to look into the matter of the conflicts themselves. While they were doing so, a more pressing problem arose, a fire at a military factory in town. And no sooner had that been resolved that they received word that terrorists had occupied Saxon Iron Mine, after Claire was a complete and utter fucking moron for chastising him for saving lives. And no, I am never letting that go. Oh, the fucking RMP were tied up with bullshit and red tape while Class 7 acted. The provincial army sealed the mine off under the pretense of protecting the hostages from being harmed. Yeah, but it was clear to all that their true aim was to stop the railway military police from going inside. While Group A pondered their options, Angelica and George arrived in the city after a long bike ride. Angelica believed her family was involved in all of this and that she had a duty to stand up and fight. They all agreed to help her, and Elisa went to see her mother to try and find another way into the mine. Irina, seeing her daughter's newfound determination, gave them a key card, allowing them to sneak into the mine. They traveled through an underground passage connecting Ruhr and the mine, and began searching for the miners. Partway through the mine, they found most of the hostages, and Crow volunteered to take them back to the surface with him. Thanks to George's guidance, they eventually reached the central control room, where they found Vulcan. He revealed that he had once been a Jaeger, one that Fee herself knew of. They defeated him, but then the terrorist leader, C, appeared. Unlike their first bout in Heimdall, however, Group A was finally able to best C in battle. However, C managed to escape, and in their place rose the familiar sight of the terrorist black airship. At that moment, the RMP and the Provincial Army made their way in, but they immediately began bickering amongst themselves like a bunch of morons. C's derisive words filled the area as the airship rose upwards, and were all of a sudden replaced by the sound of a gunshot. its engine hit, the airship exploded into a violent mess midair before their eyes. The Provincial Army he saw this as a vital chance to take control of the scene, but those hopes were quickly dashed when Prince Oliver intervened. He effortlessly took command and ordered a full investigation into what happened. Any and all disputes were effectively dissolved. Oh, you're gonna argue with a royal prince, huh? Yeah, okay. Enjoy your jail time and public execution, probably, if you pulled that shit. In addition, Captain Claire and Sharon had a cryptic conversation that very same night. Intermission. Returning home. The following includes some of the content from the drama CD that can be perused used for free. I wonder if that website's still up, actually. I knew something told you about the drama CD, but it wasn't Cold Steel 1. Let's actually see if that site's still up. Whoops. Trails of Cold Steel.com. Oh, it is still here. Interesting. Trailers, wallpapers. Wow. So, yeah, this site is actually active still. Interesting. So many wallpapers. Icons. Okay. That's not that. Oh, wow, it's not gonna tell me. Dang it. Okay, that's clearly the character files. That's all of those, so that doesn't help. Huh. I guess that's not going to be a thing. Unless there's a 2. It's in 2. Ah, here we go, yeah. So yeah, you can actually find it on their website. Find it on this website. You'll want to enter the Cold Steel 2 one, and then this will. And so this kind of helps out with all of this. Huh? That's kind of neat. I'm actually going to save that for later. It's not this isn't necessary, but yeah. Oh, and I need to go to the washroom again. God damn it. Okay. Sorry about that.
At the close of September, Class 7 was summoned to Valflame Palace in Heimdall. There they were to be recognized for their bravery at both Guerrilla Fortress and the Saxon Iron Mine. It turned out their presence had been requested by none other than the Emperor of Erebonia himself, Eugent III. They were granted an audience with him, Empress Priscilla, Princes Olivert and Cedric, and Princess Alfin. During their visit, they also encountered Chancellor Osborne and Governor Regnitz, as well as the heads of the four great houses, Dukes Albarea and Cayenne, and Marquis Ragnar and Hyarms.
Emperor Eugent invited them to take a short vacation in the Hot Springs town which has ties to the Imperial family. The town was none other than Ymir, where Reen grew up. They went by special train, followed by a cable car for the last leg of the trip, and soon they found Ymir, which was full of fall foliage. Upon arriving, they were shown to the Phoenix Wings, a gift from the Imperial family, where they would stay for the duration of their trip. They left their belongings in their rooms, and then held a meeting to figure out everyone's roles in the concert for the Academy Festival. And while some members of the group had objections, everyone eventually agreed to Reen, Elliot, and Crow's various proposals. Afterwards, Reen was reunited with his father, Baron Theo Schwarzer, and his mother, Lucia Schwarzer. They were not related to him by blood, but they welcomed him as warmly as any biological parents would. Reen's father gave him a letter from Master Kafai, who seemed aware that Reen was still hesitating. All his classmates could do is watch over him as he continued to do so. That night, after his classmates had gone to bed, Reen received a surprising request from Angelica. She told him that her father forced her to withdraw from the academy, and as a parting gift, she asked him to accept her orbital bike. Unsure what to do, he was unable to answer immediately, and decided to think about it in the open-air bath. Talking to Laura and Elisa there eased his spirits, but as they spoke, he saw something that shocked him. It was snow, something he wouldn't have expected to see in early October. Snow continued to fall heavily well into the following morning, suggesting that something was amiss. Reen decided to find out what. In some ways, Reen took this as a chance to overcome a similar traumatic experience that occurred 8 years prior. His classmates happily accompanied him without a second thought. Soon enough, they encountered a giant monster made of ice. After a fierce battle, they defeated it and came face to face with Blue Blanc of Ouroboros. Oh, wow! Oh, that's actually kind of neat. He was fascinated in many mysteries surrounding Reen, even going so far as to taunt him. But Reen refused to be taken in by such pettiness, and Blue Blanc was forced to retreat. In the end, they were able to stop the strange snow and return to Ymir unharmed. As Baron Schwarzer bade farewell to them, he handed his son a scroll that he had received from Master Kafai. It was an 8 leaves, 1 blade intermediate level scroll, which would give Reen a new target to work for. They said their farewells and finally left for the trip back to the academy, and Reen feeling as though he had grown greatly as a result of the experience. So yeah, I actually recommend going to the site and reading through all that. It's good stuff. And then there's the final chapter, Put to the Test.
Safely back from their brief trip to Ymir, Reen and his classmates began practicing for their upcoming concert. Under the watchful eyes of Elliot and Crow, they put all they had into their practice sessions. And thanks in part to the fact that they weren't all complete amateurs, they were finally ready to perform.
The time had come for the preparatory day before the festival. Reen chose a classmate to accompany him to collect the finished outfits from a boutique in Heimdall. But walking out with the outfits in tow, he ran into someone he wasn't expecting to see. It was the famous opera singer Vita Clotilde, also known as the Azure Diva. Although Reen was more familiar with her as Misty, the host of a radio program broadcast in Trista. Having met her once already, Reen took the chance to invite her to attend the festival and watch their concert. The time finally came for the 2-day-long festival to begin. Reen spent the first day helping the student council, visiting attractions with classmates in his spare time. As the day came to an end, Class 7 gathered for a final meeting to discuss the concert being held the next day. During their discussions, however, they heard the sound of a bell coming from far away. The source of the chiming turned out to be the old schoolhouse that they had become so well acquainted with. Given permission by Sarah and Principal Van Dyke, they descended it to the lowest floor, each and every one of them stunned by its new appearance. Guided by Emma and Celine, who seemed to know something, they resolved to restore the building back to normal. Eventually, they found themselves in what could only be described as an otherworldly battlefield, face to face with a monstrous black shadow. After a challenging battle, they were able to defeat it, overcoming the trial that it represented. They were transported and knocked out in the aftermath. Once they'd opened their eyes, they discovered the building was back to normal. Suddenly, a door that was before them opened. On the other side stood a giant humanoid, a 7-arc-tall, ash-colored knight. The next day, the second day of the festival began. Reen managed to put the knight out of his mind enough to focus on showing Elise, who had come to visit, around the academy campus. During that afternoon, the time finally came for their concert. Each of them gave their all to their performance, and they were able to finish both songs. When the audience feverishly called for an encore, Class 7 was more than prepared to perform a third. During the third song, the audience was invited to sing along, and the concert proved to be an immense success. After the concert, the after-party began. Reen thanked Crow for all he had done for him. Encouraged by Elise, Reen also decided to spend some one-on-one time with someone close to him. Unfortunately, the party was brought to an abrupt end by a shocking proclamation from Principal Van Dyke. He appeared to tell them that the Corellia fortress to the east had vanished without a trace. A week passed since then, and the air in Erebonia was more tense than ever before. It was concluded that the fortress's disappearance was due to an attack by Crossbell State, and it was shortly announced that Chancellor Osborne would be making a speech to the nation at noon. Reen and his classmates chose to listen to the speech through a radio in their classroom. Only Crow was missing, having supposedly gone to Heimdall to hear the speech in person. The time for the speech finally came. Osborne's words were forceful and provocative, making it clear that it would end in a declaration of war. And not just against Crossbell, but against the Calvard Republic as well, who was believed to be backing the state. However, just as he was about to make that decisive declaration, the sound of a gunshot resounded throughout the skies of the capital. And the left side of Osborne's chest was pierced, and he collapsed to the ground in a pool of his own blood. The spectators let out terrified screams as they watched in horror. The sniper who shot him was none other than C, the Imperial Liberation Front leader, who was believed to have met his end in Ruhr. And his true identity was revealed to be a former member of Class 7, Crow Armbrust. Meanwhile, the students of Thors were able to witness the whole string of events through the radio broadcast. At first, they were merely listening to what was happening, but then Misty spoke directly to them. After she spoke, the classroom was filled with the echo of an eerie chant, and a window into what was happening appeared before them. Emma shared details about Vita, the Witch of the Abyss, whom she described as something of a sister to her. However, they were all too shocked by what was happening to pay any real attention to her words. As they watched the glimmering visions of the capital before them, a giant silver airship appeared from above the clouds. From it began to fall countless humanoids, all of which immediately set about taking over the city. They were 7 arc-tall knights known as Panzer Soldats, made from modern orbital technology. The Noble Alliance had built them some time in advance, all in preparation for this day. The Soldats used their incredible mobility to overwhelm the main battle tanks guarding Heimdall, and in no time at all they reached Valfalane Palace, making their occupation of the city complete. In command of the operation were members of Zephyr, the Jaeger Corps that Fee once belonged to. Nearby, Vita Clotilde stood on top of Heimdall's opera house, blissfully watching the silver arc descend upon the palace. She was met by Blue Blanc, who praised her work, addressing her as Ouroboros' second Anguis. With an eloquent smile, she accepted his words, and then confidently issued a proclamation. The bells are tolling for Crossbell, and preparations here are complete. Still, even this grand undertaking is but a jewel in a greater crown, the second stage of the Orpheus final plan. The symphony awaits us. Let the second movement commence. Meanwhile, Reen and his classmates weren't allowed much time to process what they had just seen. Not long after their window on Heimdall closed, they realized that Soldats were fast approaching Trista too. Sarah Neidhart, the principal, and several other instructors defended the West Gate valiantly. Eventually, they also received the aid of Sharon, who revealed herself to be an enforcer of Ouroboros. But while they still had their hands full, another group of Soldats began approaching from east of the town. As such, Class 7 resolved to protect the east exit themselves. The battle for Trista began. And first, Class 7 fought against a Draken Soldat, and by aiming for its joints, they emerged victorious. But, in a sad twist of fate, they were powerless to defeat the much stronger Spiegel unit the terrorist Scarlet was piloting. Reen resolved to use the power deep within him as a last resort. Dost thou desire the power? But before he could, he heard a voice resound in his mind. He was standing in a strange empty space, and before him stood Selene, who urged him to call the voice's name. Loudly and clearly, he did just that. Heed my call, Valamar, the Ashen Knight! With a bang, the humanoid that they had found in the old schoolhouse came flying through the air towards them. It landed, and Reen entered its core along with Selene. Although he had never seen the inside of such a thing before, he instinctively knew how to pilot it, and with that knowledge he was able to easily best Scarlet Spiegel. The air was filled with the cheers of his classmates, but they were soon silenced by a familiar voice. Whoa, hold on just a second. Aren't you forgetting something? It came from above. The source of the voice was a large blue humanoid, one similar to the Divine Knight Reen was piloting. It was the Azure Knight Ordine, piloted by none other than Crow. Reen despaired at the thought of having to fight him after all the time they had spent together. He tried whatever he could to reason with him, desperately attempting to avoid any further conflict. Yet Crow refused to listen, and with a wry smile, he declared that the Crow Reen thought he knew was never real. nonetheless, Reen made one last-ditch attempt at trying to change his mind. So that's the plan if you win, huh? But what about if I win? Reen trusted that Crow would come back to him and the rest of Class 7 if he proved victorious, and the battle between the two Divine Knights began. The power of Crow's Azure Knight was immense, but Reen fought back as hard as he could, and he found himself able to fight on equal terms. Finally, Reen saw the decisive opening he had been searching for. Enlightened domination! The Azure Knight fell to its knees from the impact of Valimar and Reen's attack. His classmates cried out with relief, but that relief was not to last. The next moment, the Azure Knight transformed, surging with mana. It drew closer to the Ashen Knight. Reen was stunned. All it took was a single hit from Mordine to send him flying backwards, defeated. His consciousness began to fade, and all he could do was wince in fear as the Azure Knight approached. No, you don't! Without hesitation, his classmates stood between him and Ordine in a protective stance. They didn't have a chance at defeating it, but they were determined to not let it draw any closer to Reen. Together, they resolved to buy him the time to escape, believing that he could one day bring the war to an end. Reen tried to protest, but Selene ordered Valimar to retreat from the area because apparently she's actually Valimar's master. No, I'm still... And yes, I am still bitchy about that, but that's beside the point. Reen cried out in objection, his consciousness growing even fainter. From outside, one of his close friends made him a private farewell. It was clear from their voice how much they cared for him, how prepared they were to face anything, even death. Fighting back tears, Reen cried out to them as the Ashen Knight took to the sky. All he could do was watch from above as the hopeless battle began. No, they need me! Let me stay! His cries resounded endlessly throughout the crimson sky. Trails of Cold Steel end. And then there's the character profiles. Oh, this is extensive. I like this. Anyone who had any relevance to the story at all is here. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay. That's kind of neat. Reen Schwarzer, the protagonist of Trails of Cold Steel 1 and 2, as well as a member of Class 7. Reen is the adopted son of Baron Schwarzer, the ruling lord of Ymir. Although now an intermediate-level practitioner of the Eastern 8 Leaves 1 Blade School, there was a point in his life where he feared a strange power within him, resulting in him intentionally fighting at less than his full potential. His time spent with Class 7 helped him to overcome that fear. Trails of Cold Steel comes to a close when Reen is chosen to pilot a giant robot who goes by Valimar, the Ashen Knight. They managed to repel the Noble Alliance forces attacking the Academy, but they were ultimately defeated when a former classmate piloting a robot known as the Azure Knight arrived at the scene. Reen and Valimar were forced to retreat. Okay, that's actually kind of nice. I like that. So yeah, plus to the backstory section, and I'm going to put that in story. No, it is. It's Trails. Why are you... Oh my god. At Google Docs, you don't know what you're doing half the goddamn time. Anyways. Plus to this backstory section. This is excellent. This is what I was what I would have expected from Azure. The only thing Azure does better than this is the presentation of it, in my opinion. But honestly, this is more in depth. You actually get the major story beats, including some of the characterization, more so in these than you do in Azure. So yeah, no, I'm actually all for saying this is better. Holy crap! This actually warrants a plus. This is what good backstory stuff is all about. Alright, cool. Alright, so there you go. There's your first two positives. Positives, ladies and gentlemen. Gentlemen, your dynamic title screen, which, yes, I've actually checked. This, if you don't have any data, this is what the title screen looks like, so... guess we should check the options. So options are exactly as they were in Cold Steel 1. We could change the dialogue thing, so that's cool. Memory? Oh, memories is right. That's whatchamacallit. That's the extras menu. That one actually, this option opens up with New Game Plus, and then of course if you have the Vita version, you can transfer files between them. Not that I would expect anyone to know that, but that's beside the point. Alright, so let's load up my incredibly spoilery thingy, and boot up the epilogue. Clear data. So, this is another, I guess I might as well give this a plus, because yeah. Okay, so there we go. Wrong controller to pick up, Alex. There we go. Alrighty, so all downloadable content will be marked as unused. So you go to the DLC one. Again, that's not going to factor in too much here, but unfortunately is going to be a negative for that. So we are going to take off all of these. So as you can kind of see, there's a lot of different things. So what we're gonna do is, because I don't need a lot of this, we are going to take the bonding points and the outfits. That's it. Because now I don't count the outfits as cheats, but the max bonding points is absolutely. It is absolutely that. So there we go. I should also put the limited bonding points. So that our first gameplay negative, which is the limiting bonding points, it works just like with Cold Steel 1. So I'm going to give the negative for that now and just get that over with. So I have to admit, I find this kind of fascinating in a way, because I'm starting pretty damn positive already. However, the intro is going to basically really irk me, because yeah, I mean, we'll get into it, but yeah. So that's how we're going to do it. We're going to do the other outfit. We're going to do bathing clothes, academy swimsuits, and other outfits, and the stage outfits, as well as other outfits too. So there we go. So max bonding points and the outfits. Let us proceed. And of course, we're going to go on normal, because that is a good way to judge a game's difficulty. So, we are now going to load up a clear data. We can now load clear data from Cold Steel 1. Only clear data from Cold Steel 1 can be loaded. And you can choose not to if you want to just go with the defaults. If you go with the defaults, Reen is at levels... I forget what level he is if you do that. Huh. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna... We should test that, actually. So, no. I'm gonna say no to that, and we're gonna fast forward.
I was bewildered. I was impatient.
Actually, let's go through this rigmarole.
I felt overwhelming disappointment with myself and anger at my own weaknesses.
You know what? No, we'll just skip through this, actually. So this is basically the previously on segment. So I'm going to skip through all of this for a bit. And then once I get control of Reen, we'll talk about all this shit when we get there. Of course, Reen's pissed. Okay, now all the stuff from New Game Plus is there. So, okay, so you actually start at level 40. Should you choose not to do any of that. Of course, I'm going to just head straight to the title screen, because of course I am. Skipping the intro, because like I said, I want to save the intro for the prologue. Weird that he's got the travel outfit on for that. Okay, so, as I said, we're not carrying over any of that. We are carrying over that and that only. On normal, this time I am going to do this, because we want the one that was created this year, 2023. So, based on Reen's level, the following bonuses have now been received. All Septif times 100, and attack 1 quartz, and a Zerom powder. Now here's the thing. So the bonuses are based upon Reen's level. Basically, if you, I believe it's under level 70, is this one, and then between 70 and 80 is the second tier, and then the third tier is if Reen's level is above 80. I don't know what the level cap of Cold Steel 1 is, admittedly. That was something I was trying to see if I could get, and yeah. But of course, because Scaling Exp is evil, it is frankly evil, yeah. Well, okay, in Trails, Scaling Exp is evil. There are games where it works, but that's because the game is designed around it. And the fact that you're curb stomping everything in the goddamn game aim at a pretty low level, so there you go. And because we shockingly reached student rank AO at A0, hero, we've received a golden emblem. So that's cool.
I was bewildered.
Okay,
I was impatient.
now I'll let Ring speak.
I felt overwhelming disappointment with myself and anger at my own weaknesses.
Thanks for worrying about me. And thanks for reminding me to look up, not down.
On my first day with Class 7, I was sitting in a room full of strangers. Now I know I'm standing among friends.
But even with that, I've got no regrets about coming to Thor's. None at all.
Well, you sound like a good guy to have around when the going gets tough.
But getting to know you two showed me that there are nobles who live up to that name.
You just keep reminding me how unlike a noble you truly are.
I need to check something.
Before I came to the academy, I was a Jaeger.
But I'm confident Class 7 is the finest Erebonia has to offer. I can't believe it! My very first class trip! We're gonna have the best time!
You deserve the chance to earn that legacy you were talking about. To leave a light for those who'll come after.
So brilliant was my time at the academy that those feelings consumed my every thought, my every waking moment. The time I spent with my classmates was something that, in so many ways, changed me. From the strict yet kind instructors who diligently taught us, to the people we met as we traveled across the country. The time spent with them, my memories of them, were like a truly radiant light. And somewhere, a part of me thought that radiance would continue shining for ages to come.
There it is.
But all it took was a single bullet to bring everything crashing down.
Go finish your speech in hell.
Yep.
That bullet sparked a fire which grew and grew before our eyes, evolving into a great flame that smothered our light in an instant.
Well played, Armbrust.
There were no exceptions, be it those seemingly never-ending days or anything else I'd come to treasure.
Resound, resound, O voice everlasting! Rend night's silent veil and reveal unto all the beautiful world!
Everything was reduced to ash.
But at the end of the day, I'm C. That's the real deal. The Crow Armbrust you've known all this time, he isn't real. He never was.
Back then, I still didn't understand. I didn't know the pure bliss that comes from being with others, nor did I know the ache that comes from parting with them. I didn't understand what it meant to truly love someone. All I could do was endure the torment of my own sense of powerlessness and bottle up the feelings I could do nothing about. All while trying desperately to fight against that ever-burning flame.
Okay, that to me feels like you're cheating, lore. Sorry, I'm looking up something on one of Lore's reviews. Please forgive me, because that was all auto done. So now, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to pay attention.
Where am I?
Seriously, why call him black-haired boy in this? Just label him Ring, damn it. I know they're gonna do so in a minute, but come on. Or, I guess in a second. There you go.
How did I get here? I feel like I was fighting, and then... Am I dreaming?
Of course not.
Hi, Celine. You're gonna be a negative. You might be multiple negatives, in fact. Because you're awful in this game.
So you've finally woken up.
You're...
And I wish it were, but this is no dream. This is reality. Cold, cruel reality. And you're going to need to hurry up and accept that because you haven't got time to waste. His core's been damaged, which means he's not going anywhere anytime soon. So you're going to need to protect yourself, Ashen Awakener.
I can already feel the negativity on this is brewing. Ugh.
Ashen Awakener? What are you talking about? Wait.
Yep.
What's going on here anyway? What is that thing? Wait, never mind that. What are you?
Ugh, knock it off. How am I supposed to answer anything when you keep bombarding me with question after question?
Celine, you could do you with a little bit of compassion. He just woke up, and the last thing he remembered was hating as the Ashen Awakener. Ishner. And that's literally only 3 fucking questions. Wow, I'm already ranting about Celine. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. Ah! No, undo that. Holy crap. Ugh. Oops. No. Congratulations, Celine. You have just earned Cold Steel 2 its first and second story negative. Alright, let me explain both of these, because I can't drop these two. I just can't drop 2 negatives on a game and not explain myself. Alright, so this dialogue right here cements Celine's first negative. I'm gonna pay attention, and if she starts pissing me off further, that will expand. and to a second, maybe a triple. She is going to at least be a 2 negatives. I'm pretty damn sure. But I don't want to pass judgment on that until I go through the game properly, because it has been over a year, and it has been like a year and a half since I last played this game. And my memory sucks ass. So let's not jump the gun and immediately start just bitching her out and giving her all of the negatives. Okay? I'm going to play it by ear, but instead, because I don't want to just bombard this game with negative after negative if I don't feel it's warranted. But in this case, this is ridiculous. Celine is bitching instead of explaining herself, showing compassion. Somebody with compassion and understanding would just be like, yes, she can even keep her condescending tone. This is Celine being a tsundere bitch just for the sake of being a tsundere bitch. If she had approached this more like, I know you've been through a lot, and I will explain everything. It's only natural you would have a whole bunch of questions, considering that, it's only been a month since you became the Ashen Awakener. So it's actually understandable that you would be upset. Right? But no, instead she's just like, oh, knock it off, you're being an asshole. No, Celine, you're being a bitch. Which is ironic, given that you're a feline, not a canine. Fucking cunt. I have no sympathy for this, because if anybody should be trying to win Rean over with kindness and understanding and patience, it's fucking Celine. Especially considering you've basically drafted him into the fucking Divine Knight conflict. But no, just act like a tsundere bitch for no fucking reason. If you're going to have somebody be a tsundere, have it be more of a soon kind of thing, where it's like, okay, their antics are kind of annoying, but at least I can kind of pull myself back and be like, oh, it's just for, that it's either, oh, just for comedy, or, oh, okay, there is actually a reason, and it's okay, because there's comedy, Male from Mega Man NT Warrior / Rockman.exe, and Asuka from Evangelion. Now, I hate Asuka from Evangelion, I do, but even I have to acknowledge that her tsundere tendencies, which I don't excuse, by the way, I don't allow the argument that it's her tsundere bitchiness is excusable. It's understandable, but it's still fucking irritating, right? Because Asuka from Evangelion's tsundere tendencies were a defense mechanism. Celine is just being a prideful dumb fuck. That's all it is. That's all this is, and that's all this is going to amount to. And that's why I hate Celine in this game. And it's only this game. In the first one, it was like, okay, you're kind of annoying, but otherwise you're fine. Which is funny because she had like 3 dialogue scenes in the entire game, not counting her one line after Erebonius, right? Loa Erebonius. But if we do count that, yeah, actually, if we count that, that's 3 scenes of her talking in the whole game. Well, no, actually, technically there's 4, because there's also the other one. So, there's 4 times she didn't talk very often in the first game, and a lot of it was just it is just kind of worrying about how things will go. Here, the first thing out of her mouth is to be a condescending bitch. Like, that's just fucking stupid. This is, and again, especially considering the lengths they went to make it so that everybody had, so that even a new player could do so. Why would you would you fucking do this and introduce a character like this? I don't understand this garbage. And it's only gonna get worse when we get through the rest of when we go through the rest of this, because good lord, I hate this. I hate Celine so much. I hate Celine. Ugh. And again, it's only in this game that she is such a fucking bitch. Of course Rean's going to bombard you with question after question. He has just undergone an immense fucking trauma and just woke up from what seemed like a dream. You are sitting on a fucking living legend, Celine! Have some fucking compassion, you fucking paint thinner guzzling dipshit!
You're a chosen one. Chosen by a fragment of the ancient Great Power.
Great power?
That's right. Those fragments were the origin of the great knights that appear in Erebonian legends. At times, they protected people from harm and disaster, while at others, they were the cause of harm and disaster themselves. And the being in front of you is one of them, a divine knight known as the Ashen Knight.
The Ashen Knight? Wait, I remember when I called him.
You got it. You've known that name for a while by now. But he's not the only divine knight that's active. The noble faction has one under their control too. That one is known as the Azure Knight, or Dean. Remember? That's the one you fought and lost against.
And you even mentioned his loss in a condescending way.
Why?
Good lord.
Why did it come to this?
You know, okay, I guess I haven't explained how I would fix this. Okay, you know how I would fix Celine and make it so that she could be, you know, a bit uppity without being a complete fucking bitch? Rean is like, hey, what the hell is that thing? Never mind that. What the hell are you? Ooh, what? You know, and then I would have Celine just calmly say, yes, I know you, yes, it's overwhelming as hell, I know. And as all Gehenna, I know. So, but to answer your first question, this is a divine... In Valimar here is a divine knight. Granted through the fragment of the Great Power. Basically all that she'd said, right? And then go through all of that. That rigmarole, right? Right? So you answer that question, and then it's like, yeah... And unfortunately, there is, you know, and unfortunately, there's also the Divine Knight, the other Divine Knight that's awake, that is awake right now, or Dean, the Azure Knight, which you fought, and unfortunately lost against. Not that I'm blaming you for that, because, I mean, seriously, you did pretty damn well for literally being an awakener, you know, your first battle as an awakener. So then there's also the part where Ordine's pilot, Halid, apparently claims to have been piloting Ordine for 3 years, so that makes sense. It's right. And then to go in and then have, you know, and then if you want to have a bit of conflict between the two, have Celine start to explain who she is, right? And as for me, hey, wait, where are you going? You know? Because then you can show that Rean's in the wrong, and then you can also, and then Celine doesn't come across as a fucking condescending cunt.
Why did everyone... Crow?
He had me fooled, too. How could I have known that irresponsible playboy was the Azure Knight's Awakener? He's obviously had plenty of experience piloting it, too. He must be pretty dedicated to his cause, whatever it is.
Hey, get up! You can hear me, right? Take me back to Trista! Take me back to my classmates!
You're wasting your time. His core was heavily damaged in the battle with the Azure Knight. Didn't I just tell you that? And despite that, he strained himself flying all the way out here afterwards. Even when he was barely hanging on, he prioritized your recovery over his own. You exhausted yourself during your first synchronization with him, you know.
Damn it!
Well, I guess if you wanted to keep that, that have her start to explain, and then he's like, take me back. And Selena's just like, that's not gonna work. Eric, he's out of mana. His core was heavily damaged. It's gonna take a while for his core to absorb the mana of the earth and of this mountain in order to repair itself. Health. And and that's the other thing too. She doesn't even mention that it's been a month yet. We see that it's been a month because we saw the calendar. The date thing. Hey. But Rean doesn't know that. So why don't you tell him that, Celine? Instead of basically criticizing him, just be like, hey, even if he did have the energy to take you back, it'd be pointless because it's been over a month, right?
This must be somewhere in the Isengard range, on the northern side of the Nortia province.
Huh. I'm surprised you were able to work that out just from a glance. I guess that's what happens when you're raised in the mountain. Hey, where are you going?
To get away from your condescending ass. Alright, so now we get all of the items from the beginning of New Game Plus. Oh? You do start at level 40 regardless? Huh. Okay, I thought you stayed at the same level. Huh. Well, that's weird, but alright. So, yeah, as you can see, we have got nothing except for the golden emblem, which is actually really good accessory as it is a major stat booster. 1,000 extra HP, 100 extra EP, your strength, and plus 10 to strength, defense, and arts strength and arts defense. I don't remember Rean being more magically inclined than physical. And then these are, of course, all of the outfits. The Class 7 uniform, which we're wearing, the stage outfit, the Academy swimsuit, bathing clothes, which, we'll see later. Rean's pajamas, Rean's summer look, and the winter look. We don't have the travel clothes yet, but that's beside the point. Alright, orbments, I don't think we have anything right now. No, we do not. We do have attack 1, so there's that. I'm going to put that in the red slot because why not? So there we go. That'll give me at least some attack power. So, let's move on.
My stuff's gotta be around here somewhere. I can sense monsters nearby too. I'm gonna need to be careful.
Okay. And now I have to pull up my Cold Steel 1 review. Because, yeah. Alright, so, sorry for the stutter. Alright, let's go to, well, actually, I should just do a Control F. That's what I should do. active voice. I put it in story, looks like. Alright. Very well. That means we're going to go ahead and give another plus to story. After a sneeze. Whoops. Alright. So yeah, plus, we are absolutely giving a plus to active voice. Like I said, that's the whole point of redoing this review is to actually properly review this sucker. I don't know where the score is going to land. I really don't. But trust me, it'll be higher. At least on the story axis, it'll be way higher. Now, whether or not the gameplay is going to be negative or not, I don't know. Actually, I don't even fully know if the story, how the story's going to play out either, actually, if I'm honest, because there's a lot of things about this story that actually piss me off, but that's beside the point. Alright. Oh yeah, one more thing. I should type into the gameplay positives. Good save system as per usual. Really, guys? Really? Alright, so. Oh, whoops, I have 5 here? Oh yeah, New Game Plus and now the save system, so I needed to update the HUD. Alright. So, gameplay is doing actually better than I was is already starting to show its chops, so that's good. Alright, so there we go, got that. Of course, we got our notebook, which doesn't have very much right now. Oh, status screen, which is still good. Good, yeah, all of that. Alright, so. Here's Reen's stuff. Reen found his equipment. This looks like all my gear. Good thing I managed to find everything. I'd better set at the master quartz in my orbit, too. Alright, so. Master quartz. So. Alright. So. Back in Fire Emblem Awakening, I gave an external continuity plus to the character of Tiki, as I actually felt like that was good use of external continuity. Now, I haven't exactly been bitching about it because they've given decent explanations for it in every game up to this point about why we have to basically restart our thing. The only exception was Azure, and I wasn't going to really harp on it too much in Azure because, well, for one thing, I hated Zero, and for another thing, I didn't feel it was that big of a deal. However, there is no excuse here. Reen does not have any of his quartz from Cold Steel 1. None. And his classmates, it's spoilers when we eventually find them again, as that image that was displayed when I selected the game. They won't have their quartz either. this is dumb, and I'm just gonna go ahead and give a negative for this. So, yeah. Negative to gameplay. Where the fuck is all of my shit from Cold Steel 1? No, seriously, where the fuck is all my shit from Cold Steel 1? It just pisses me off. Oh, also, the other side of this coin, it's not a separate negative, but I am going to say a fucking bullshit. Master Core. Like, it just pisses me off so much because I hate this. Why? Why are you doing this? You know, why are you pissing me off with this, you know? I got AFK again. Be right back. I need to slow down on the Pepsi. Ugh. Alright, so. But yeah, no, that's... I hate that. I really do. You know what? because I know this is going to be a true statement, so we might as well just get it out of the way. Google Doc, you're drunk. Go home. God damn it. Anyways, so yeah. To contrast the negative I just gave, Master Chord system, and the kit brought on by Normal Quartz. Good stuff. Alright. So, yeah. That's... This is interesting this is interesting. This is not as much bombardment of everything as was the case with Cold Steel 1, and I will say that much, because we were just bombarding the game with bam, just points, like, so hard. Oh yeah, I guess I should go ahead and give that while we're at it. Now the question is, how many is this going to be? You know what? What I will do is... I'll go ahead and I'll say 2 for now. And see if that blossoms into a third. Music. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. Music is excellent in this game, and I'm going to go ahead and do that. Also, I should jot down a positive for voice acting. Because, let's face it, the voice acting is excellent in this game. I am giving it a plus. Alright. I still don't have a thing, do I? Ah, well. Actually, let's check the button configuration for a second. Zoom in, zoom out. No, turn character, turbo mode, recipe book. Interesting. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Let's move. That monster looks like a tough one. But a tough foe's just what I need to get warmed up. Okay, so it automatically gave him a weapon. The Kazakiri Kai reinforced vest and reinforced boots. Now, I guess we should go into the DLC shtick, shouldn't I? Also, decent items to give you for the first bit. I'm all for that. So yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff there. Student notebook. So the DLC stuff. There is a lot of DLC stuff. This is also why I would give this actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, I might have to give Cold Steel 3 and 4 2 negatives each for this. Now that I'm thinking about it. Because this is not triple. This won't be triple negative territory for microtransactions, quote unquote microtransactions, because it's not insidious. Now, if I could spend real world money continuously on stuff, then yeah, that'd be triple negative territory, but I think I'm going to stick to double negatives for 2 and 3. Or, sorry, 3 and 4. Excuse me, because 1 and 2, not getting negatives for overpriced DLC. Because the cost of the DLC on the PS4 is... I didn't spend a dime on this shit. I do think you have to purchase it on the PS3, though, so I think that's why it's considered DLC. But yeah, I am going to go ahead and I'm going to grab all the costumes and everything. Oops. Gaius, Millium, Rylon Mishi, Rylon Noi, Bunny Ears, the faceplates. Oops. More costumes. Oops. Rydalon Tio, Rydalon Ren, Rydalon Estelle, Rydalon Joshua, Striped Kitty, Black Bunny, Classic Glasses. This is, which actually have different sets. Designer Glasses, Weird Glasses, Angel, Devil, Fairy, the gold covers. Whoops. Toa, Claire, Sharon, Toa, Angelica, Elise, Alphen, Rydalon Machette, Rydalon Evil Mishi, 10th anniversary set, which gives anniversary Mishis and the one anniversary cover. Free trial set at 1, which gives us a Tira Bomb, Celestial Bomb, an EP Charge 2, and 5 U materials. We get free trial set 2, which is 2 Shining Palm Baits, 2 Zerom Powders from the 3rd set, 10 U materials, and 150 of each Septif. Hiptif for 4. 5 is of course ingredients. Ingredients: red beast flesh, white beast flesh, Chitana shell, clear gelatin, globby fat, and hardy powder. Septif set, which gives us 500 of each Septif. Septif set 2, which gives us 500, another 500 of each set. Septif 3, which is another 500, and that's it for that. Useful accessories. So now we have silver chain, coral bracelet, marble bracelet, luminous glasses, energy bandana, cooling belt, cozy socks, and soft sole. Ingredients, which gives us 30 of each of the ones we got from that other set. Ingredient set 2 is another 30 of the same items. Ingredient set 3 is another 30. Then you have the recovery item set. 10 tier all bombs, 10 Cura bombs, 10 Celestial Bomb EXs, and 10 EP Charge 4s. Next up, the recovery item set 2, which is 10 more tier all bombs, 10 more Curia bombs, same set, just another 10. Ditto for set 3. Zerom powder set, which gives us 10 Zerom powders, 10 more Zerom powders from set 2, and another 10 from set 3. Then we have the Zerom capsules, sets 1, 2, and 3, giving us 10 each. 50 U materials from each of the U material sets, which is just ridiculous considering how hard it was to get U materials in the first game. Then there's Shining Palm Bait set, which gives us 3 Shining Palm Baits. You can only do each of these once, by the way. So get those, each set of those, which is 3 each. Then there's the value set, which is 6 of them. Then we have Reen's Unspeakable Costume, which gives us Unspeakable Costume R, R meaning Reen, of course, World Rejector, and Midnight Heaven. I might equip this, I don't know, but I'm going to keep him out of it for the time being because I want to show his travel outfit first. Costumes can be changed in the equip section of the camp menu. Elisa's Unspeakable Costume, which comes with the accessories of Pretty Rose and Tinkle Mona, which just sounds wrong. And that's it. That's all the DLC. So, after all of that was said and done, 1,750 on each Septif. Yeah. This is why this game would get a double negative for that. Because all of these individual sets would be something akin to like $3 each. And some of that is just not worth it. I think some of them are like $2. And no, I'm not going to go into the PlayStation Store and check it. Because that would just be silly. But, yeah, no. There are a couple of free ones, but at the same time, it's like, ugh, you know? Now, obviously, I'm still going to do it to see if and see if I think it's actually worth spending your money on, but I'm probably still going to go with a double negative. Negative for that. So, I don't think that gave me any orbs. Or any quartz. It did not. But it did give me a whole bunch of accessories and shit. So, Silver Chain is 1,000 extra HP and poison prevention. Strength plus 10 and preventing seal. Arts strength plus 10 and preventing mute. Crit hit plus 5% and prevents blind. And I might go with that. Evasion plus 5 and prevents sleep. Arts strength plus 15 and prevents burn. Strength plus 15 preventing freeze. And defense and arts defense plus 25 and prevents petrify. I don't think that they hit you with any of these right off the bat, but I think I'm going to prevent... We'll up the crit. That's what we'll do. So, Reen's Casuals. The same casuals he had before. Then he's got a second set of casuals, which I actually think don't look too bad on him. And the Unspeakable Costume. Which, honestly, I love this thing. I don't know what it is about this aesthetic, but there's just something kind of awesome about this. It almost looks like he should be a member of the frickin' Grolsritter in this costume. Now that I think about it, with the cross and everything. It's actually kind of awesome. So I guess this is what he would be dressed as if he were to be recruited by the Grolsritter and accepted. But, like I said, I'm going to keep him out of it for now. And then we'll put him in it later and whatnot. Although I guess I should actually show off all of these, shouldn't I? God, there's a lot to go through. So, Ride-Along Mishi. So yeah, it's just a little toy that does that. You cannot have two ride-along ones. I guess because you gotta leave the arms free. It's somewhat free. But, so, keep that in mind. You can only have one ride-along character with you on each one. So then there's Noi. I have no idea who that is. Also, I love that detail where the ride-along character actually blinks. It's a little weird that they blink so often, but there it is. Then there's the bunny ears, which just looks silly. Striped kitty. Cat ears. Black Bunny, which just looks silly. Angel, which is a halo and some wings. A Devil set, which is horns and the devil wings. Oh, and the tail. That's actually kind of funny. And then there's the fairy set, which is, of course, the flower crown and the fairy wings. Alright. Next up, Michette. I'm not going to full-on show these. I'm just going to show that they're a thing. Then there's Anniversary Mishi. Look at the royal crown. And all that. Then there's Ride-Along Estelle. My personal favorite of that. Which I may or may not be having attached to the arm. Or a bit more. Which also comes in Joshua. In the style flavors of Joshua. Ren. And Tio. So if you want a little Tio riding around on one of your characters, you can absolutely do that. I will, but that's going to take us a little bit because, you know, we're not there yet. Rimless glasses. This is if we want to make Green look smart. Black framed glasses, which actually I think suit Green pretty well, weirdly enough. Cue the meme of what is this fuckery? Sunglasses, if you want Green to be stylish and cool. Red oval glasses, which actually don't look too bad on him. I'll say that much. Square glasses. The second set of sunglasses. So if we want the, I want to say that's the, there's a character who wears these kinds of sunglasses and... Oh, wait! I got one. I just remembered. So if we want to give Reen the sunglasses that Abbas wears, we can do that. Even though I'm pretty sure Reen never meets Abbas. Unless he does in Cold Steel 4, which is... I'm going to be saying that a lot. With a lot of things, but yeah. Nose glasses. Because this is Persona 4, apparently. Butterfly glasses, if we want to have the mysterious mystique. No judgment. A monocle if we want him to look British. And then of course, there's the World's Rejector, which is the headphones. And if we combine that with Midnight Heaven, we get this ridiculous headgear. Which is what's meant by the unspeakable costume. This is the complete unspeakable costume right here. Here, the jacket, and that outfit, that stuff. But for now, we are just going to remove all that, and instead give him Ride-Along Estelle. All right, Estelle, let's go get through this shitty intro. I'm going to need you for this.
Enemy sighted! Let's take him out! Let's move! Sit! Let's move! Sit! Let's move! Yeah! Here I go. Let's move.
Nice.
Okay, it's safe for now.
Estelle did not appreciate you having your arms up like that. That Reen. Yeah, that's another thing I'm gonna have to unfortunately do. Give, isn't it? Alright. Alright, so we are going to go ahead and give a negative to the scaling exp, because of course we are. However, we have hit 10 positives, because the exp multipliers are still awesome and still good. Let it not be said that I can't play fair. Not bad. The monsters around here shouldn't be a problem if you can keep that up. No, I can do better. I need to hurry up and get back in fighting form. Hey! Okay, that was a dick move on Reen's part. That much I will say. Because he is being a bit of a dick. Heck. Selene actually gave him a compliment. And a decent one at that. She actually wasn't trying to be condescending there. She was just saying, oh, hey, you can handle yourself. Good. At least I choose to interpret it like that because there's no voice acting to contradict me on that. So, the Monster Guide. It records info on monsters. You can use battle scopes to do that, and you can now view the active voice record. 50 active voice lines.
I wonder what's going on over at the Academy now.
Hey, slow down a minute.
Well, only one way to find out. If I keep going this way, I should be able to get out of the canyon.
Excuse me! You can't seriously be thinking of leaving him there out in the open, are you?
Okay, Selene, question. How the fuck is Reen supposed to get Valimar away from there? No, seriously. Seriously. Like, you said he's out of mana, he can't move. Are you seriously going to sit there and say that we should be sitting there with him until he recovers? Fucking bite me.
Hey, say something. Are you mad at me or something?
No! Why would he be pissed at you for being a condescending cunt? Oh, God, I hate this intro.
Why would I be? You only completely disregarded and overruled my decision.
What else was I supposed to do? If we hadn't flown away when we did, you'd be dead by now.
No, you could have tried encouraging him and kind of being like, no, we need to flee. No, we need to flee. No, we need to flee. Okay, fuck this. This Valimar, get us out of here. Out of here. Right? But no, you just immediately jump to Valimar, get us out of here. So no. No, I'm with Reen on that part.
We probably would have lost Valimar too. If anything, you should be thanking me.
No, we really fucking shouldn't. Maybe if you tried to approach him with a bit more compassion, I'd have a bit more fucking sympathy for your position. But you decided to act like a smug cunt, so I'm just gonna fucking treat you like the arrogant little bitch you are. Period.
Forget it.
Okay, Reen. I will.
Right now, I want
drop
to
it.
focus on finding the others. If I keep going this way, I should end up on the highway at some point.
Sorry, but that's a huge waste of time. It's been over a month since all of that stuff happened back in Trista.
And you couldn't have told him this before. Why?
You can't be serious. There's no way it's been that long.
Oh sure, don't believe me.
Selene, you have done nothing in this entire opening stretch to endear yourself to either Reen or the audience. Get your head out of your ass already.
Like I said, you completely exhausted yourself during your first synchronization with the Ashen Knight. And I do mean completely. There was a real chance you could have died.
What?
It's a miracle you're able to walk around like this a mere month later, and it's all thanks to him. He used what little mana he had left to heal you rather than himself. And just so you know, I've been here this whole time watching over you. So I really don't think I deserve all of this animosity I'm getting from you.
Yes, you do, because you are just being... You are fucking treating it like it was a chore to do that, instead of something you needed to... that you did out of compassion. So no, you deserve every amount of animosity you were getting from both Reen and me. Cunt. I know I keep saying it, calling her that, but, like, seriously, what the fuck?
This can't be. It's been a whole month since what happened near Trista. But then, what happened to the others?
Hey, wait
You basically just has bitched him out, Celine. Of course he's just gonna walk away from you again. God, you are so fucking stupid. Stupid fuck.
Oh, for heaven's sake!
Speak to him with compassion, not condescending bullshit. I think that one will be easier to cut. That one will be easier to cut down. Don't think that one will be easy to cut down with my sword. Might be better by off using arts.
Ha! Now's our chance. Let's get him. My turn. Marcus, activate. Huh. My turn. Huh.
Rolling Stone.
Here
It's literally called Rolling Stone.
Marcus, activate. Yeah.
That's another positive I should give.
That's that. Let's keep moving.
Good spell effects. Good combat animations. Okay, so there you go. There's two more gameplay positives for you. Spell effects and animations. Let's also give another plus this time for good sprite work. Is there anything else I should give story-wise so far? No. I think we're good. So, here's another plus to the story. For the sprite work, because duh. You know what? No, I know there's going to be good throughout. So let's double check how many positives I gave the sprite work in one. Give me a sec here. Also, quiet. Oh my god. Alright. Okay, sorry. A lot of this is just being like a good sword. Or not recognizing words. Ugh, okay. Oh my god. go. I spelt that wrong. Okay, there we go. Okay. Sprite, yeah, I gave 3 to the sprite work, so let's do the same. In here. God, it's already almost noon. Noon, and I'm not that far in. Still, sprite work. I might as well just give the sprite work now and get on with it, because yes. What's an orbment charging station doing out here? Well, whatever. This will be a good point to return if I need to recharge. That's actually something else I need to look up. Give me a sec. Heck, I need to look up if I gave... Okay, what was I looking for? Actually, what the hell was I? Oh, yeah, that's right. Cosmetics. Yep, okay. I'm not going to give multiple pluses because that, in my opinion, is actually going to go more so in Cold Steel 3 because there's a lot you can customize in Cold Steel 3. Holy shit. But yeah, we are definitely going to add a cosmetics plus because of course we are. That's not even a question. Orbit charging stations. You know what? This is actually decent tutorialization, too.
You could really try calming down a little, you know.
Celine, shut the fuck up.
You could at least respond.
Already, any debating giving multiple negatives. God damn it. But, that is something I should bring up. Good tutorialization because, yeah. Jesus. This is ridiculous. Oh, 14. It's supposed to be 14. Oops. And that should be 6. Whoops. I gave the cosmetics on the wrong axis. Whoop! And on the wrong axis. Whoops! There we go. Corrected it. Look, I'm trying to be fair, not condescending, like Celine is. That one looks really powerful. Still, I can't let something like this throw me off. I need to hurry and get back up to speed. The stronger, the better. Reen can now use the S-Craft Azure Flame Slash, because obviously we actually want some external continuity that works. Here's on that front.
Bring it on! Let's move! Sit! Too slow! My turn!
So we're about to give another plus to gameplay. I'll just go ahead and say that. Oh, and I got crit out of it too.
Gather on my blade! That's that. Let's keep moving.
Whoops. Okay. Yep. S-brake system as per the usual. So, there you go. Still not enough to level him. Oof. That's kind of awful. That about wraps that up. I feel like I've gotten the hang of fighting again. Now I just need to focus on getting down this mountain as fast as I can. Wait!
Hey. Hey!
Shut up already.
Enemies in sight. Ready to go?
Really? Now you're gonna... whatever.
Let's move. Sit. Here I go.
I've only got 2 of these left.
Let's move. Let's move. Sit.
Really?
Don't give up. There. I won't give up. I need to make up for lost time.
Enemies in sight. Ready to go?
Here I go. Sit. Here I go. Here I go. Here I go. Let's move. My turn. My turn. Sit. I need to hurry and find the others.
This is stressful.
You're finding it stressful. Well, you're not the one who has to listen to you be a condescending cunt. And Celine. Fuck. I know. I need to stop harping on that, but still. Considering this intro sucks because of her.
I'd asked this before and didn't get an answer. Probably because I was bombarding you with question after question, but better late than never, I guess. Just what are you anyway? Why do you know so much about everything? And don't even think of saying you're just an ordinary cat, because last time I tried talking to a cat, it did not talk back.
Oopsie. Totally forgot about that, didn't I? I'm what you'd call a familiar. I faithfully serve the witches of the Hexen clan and aid them in fulfilling their duties.
Witches? As in the witches in Erebonian legend? First the Great Night legend turns out to be based on a true story, now this? I feel like I've stepped into a fairy tale.
Well, you know what they say, truth is stranger than fiction. Whether you believe me or not is up to you. I'm not going to try and convince you.
Oh, I've got no real reason to doubt you at this point. So, do you serve Emma then? Rather, does that mean she's a witch?
She's still a novice, but she is a witch, yes. My job's more to keep an eye on her, though.
We did always get the sense that there was more to Emma than meets the eye. Guess we were right. But her being a witch? It's surprising. But then again, the more I think about it, the more it makes perfect sense.
What's with the goofy grin?
Oh, it's nothing. Anyway, let's get going.
I realize I have to give another negative. Fake drama. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. Fake drama. Because this is just fucking stupid. But this whole Reen being upset at Celine thing, it's fucking pointless.
Get out of my... Let's move!
It's so fucking pointless.
I need to hurry and find the others.
This is stressful.
Oh, shut up. Oh yeah, I should... Oh yeah, that's actually a good point on my part, for my part.
Enemies in sight.
Let's move.
Ready to go?
Yeah! Here I go! I need to hurry and find the others.
Alright, so Reen leveled up. Good.
I need to get my strength back.
Well, that's interesting. Huh. I didn't realize that. Okay. So that earned a gameplay story integration. I mean, granted, I knew I was going to give that anyway, but... Okay. So, yeah, on both axes, we are giving a point to gameplay story integration. Because of course we are. Or we have to.
Right.
It's good. It's good. Alright. Now, it's time for us to continue down the mountain.
Enemies in sight.
Let's
Ready
move.
to go?
Let's move. My turn. My turn. Here I go. Let's move. I need to make up for lost time.
I hope everyone at the Academy's safe and sound. Not to mention Elise, Princess Alphen, and Prince Oliver, too. I need to take a deep breath and keep calm. I can start figuring things out once I get a little farther down.
About time. Enemies in sight.
Here I go.
At least you said that
My
internally.
turn. Here I go. My turn. I need to hurry and find the others.
I still hate this.
Enemies in sight.
Let's move.
Ready to go?
Oh, and I guess that was a full HP heal on
Too slow. Let's move. My turn. Let's move. Let's move. I need to make up for lost time.
Alright. So yeah, that's another gameplay positive. God damn it. Oh.
Right.
This is just getting nuts. Like, I seriously wasn't expecting the gameplay score to jump this high, but here we are. Don't worry, the negatives are going to be coming. But it's gonna be interesting to see if the gameplay, how the gameplay does, if I'm honest.
Could it be?
I knew it! I've been here before! Master Ka-Fi brought me here as part of my training.
That's the name of your former instructor, right?
Yeah. He was the founder of the 8 Leaves, 1 Blade School of Swordsmanship that I follow. His full name's Master Yun Ka-Fi, though most just know him as the Sword Hermit. Man, when was the last time I came here? Must have been, I don't know, 5 years ago. In fact, if I remember right, my hometown of Ymir is only a few hours away.
Oh, really? Well, that's convenient. Wanna head there? We might be able to get there by sundown.
If we hurry, yeah? As soon as we get to Ymir, I want to try and gather information on what's been going on. What was that? It feels like it's coming closer!
It couldn't be.
Yay! Magic Knight or Theo?
It's a magic knight!
You know what that thing is?
They're magic golems made during the Dark Ages, and they're incredibly strong. Damn it, what's one doing here? Ugh, we need to get out of here, now! You don't stand a chance against it on your own.
Maybe not. But that's not going to stop me from trying.
You idiot! You're still recovering! You don't stand a chance!
We'll see about that. All I know is that it's standing between me and everyone I care about. So if getting to them means taking this thing on, so be it!
Unbelievable.
Bring it on! My turn! Yep. Let's move! Sit! My turn! Let's move! Let's move! Sit! Here I go! Let's move! Sit! My turn! Let's move! I won't give up! Yeah! My turn! My turn! Here I go! I won't give up!
Crit, really? Shit.
Let's move! Sit! Let's move! My turn! My turn! Are barely putting a dent into it.
Except, that's not what was shown. Ugh. Alright, let me double check that. Let's... Shit, Cold Steel 1 almost earned 200 total little gameplay positives. Holy shit. Alright, here we go. Okay, so we got the rivalry, we got an empty text negative, the blatant evil of the provincial army, more blatant evil, the inconsistent voice acting, Samakias being dumbasses, full 3 negatives for the won the battle, lost the cutscene. Alright. This might piss some people off, but I have to be honest about this. And that honesty is... I need to add that. God, I hate that. And that honesty is... Just like with Cold Steel 1, I am giving a triple negative to won the battle, lost the cutscene. This is a trope that Trails loves to employ, and it fucking pisses me off. Now, funny enough, it doesn't bother me in the earlier Trails games, but it really bugs me in the Cold Steels. Especially considering that that's what this is wholeheartedly. Because if you saw the damage I was doing over 1,000 with just Reen's normal attacks. Barely putting a dent in it, my ass. Oy. Be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I hate this so much. I'm surprised the story's struggling more than the gameplay. Hey, he's so far.
We're so close to Ymir too.
I told you this would happen.
This is plot contrivance. And that's the problem with this. This is plot contrivance. Evans.
I can't lose. Not here. Not without seeing everyone again. Laura.
Not today, buddy!
That, I guess I should also give the external continuity plus.
Yeah,
yep.
Where?
Cross Crusade.
See you later. Cross Crusade!
You know what? I think I'm gonna do it. So, I'm just going to go ahead and give the triple positive for the external continuity now and get it over with. Because all the little touch of him remembering Laura, because that was who we picked at the end of Cold Steel 1, excellent. Excellent. And there's going to be nice little touches like that throughout the entirety of the game. So, credit where it's due, you know?
Are we safe?
Who did that? Reen! Reen!
Yay! Toval, Elfin, and Elise.
Made it without a second to spare.
So let's see. I see one that's going to be a positive, I see one that's going to be a positive, and I see one that's going to be a triple negative. What? I'm not pulling my punches. Punches this time.
Good to see you're still in one piece.
I'm so glad we hurried. I don't want to even imagine what could have happened if we weren't in time. You aren't hurt, are you?
Your Highness? And Toval? And...
Reen, stay right there! Please, tell me you're all right. You look so exhausted. Who's she?
Elise? It's really you.
And wait, how do you not know who this is? Is Celine? Really? You were the fucking little bitch who lured her into the old schoolhouse. Piss off. Ugh. Am I gonna have to give a dialogue negative too? Ugh.
I feel like I'm dreaming. I never would have expected you to come all the way out here.
Reen, please! There's no need to speak right now. Save your strength. We'll take you back to Ymir just as soon as we've seen to your injuries.
I'm just so glad you're alright. But how did you know I was here? As my consciousness began to fade, I heard a distinct voice resound at the back of my mind. A voice with all the gravity of steel, and yet a strange sense of familiarity, of warmth. And as I listened, I could feel myself being beckoned towards the wheel of fortune.
Dost thou desire the power?
Cast. And so the cast opening. I'm not cutting the intro here, because there is actually more that I can complain about with this intro. Because as it sits, that intro's not very good, but it's also not complete garbage yet. So here's our cast list. Reen, Elisa, which actually gives us a preview of the traveling outfits too. Laura, Elliot. I do like that they don't spoil the order. Machias, Emma, Fee, Eustace, Gaius, Milliam, Toval, Claire, and Sarah, Angelica, Toa, and George. Elise, Elfin, Olivert, Viscount Arcade, Sharon, Celine, Valimar, or Bitchin' Valimar, it would be more appropriate. Crow. Vita. It's even introducing some of the antagonists. Fucking Duvally, Blue Blanc, Leonidas, Zeno. I feel like they shouldn't have spoiled that Duvally was in this one. McBurn. Altina, Lecter. So many of these characters just don't have Rufus. So many of these characters have barely anything to do with the plot. I don't know. That just feels too spoilery. I think I'm going to cut this one a wash, because it's not too spoilery. Duvally is bad in. Okay. Okay, that's funny. A lot of stealth still there. Okay, that's funny. I guess I am ruining cutscenes. Ah, well.
Where am I now? Celine, this looks just like my room.
That's because it is.
I knew it. I'm back in Ymir. I'm finally back home. My memories are kind of hazy now, but I think that means everything that happened in the mountains.
Why'd it get so cold all of a sudden? Oh, you finally woke up?
Yeah, just a second ago. How about you? Feeling better after a cat nap?
I guess. I slept more than I meant to, actually. You're awake.
Elise! Good morning. Actually, it's probably closer to noon now, isn't it? Elise?
Oh, I'm so happy that you're awake. You don't know how scared I was. There was all that chaos in the capital, and then we lost all contact with you. We had no idea where you were. I'm just so relieved.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for worrying you so much, Elise.
No, you don't need to apologize. I knew that somewhere out there you were all right, and that you'd come back safe. Welcome home, Rean.
It's good to be back, and thanks.
I see our two little lovebirds are as Twitter-pated as ever.
Oh, shove your fucking incest-loving nature up your butt, Elfin. Jesus. Okay. No. I'm doing it now. Fuck it. So, this might seem a little harsh, but I am giving 4 negatives here. Specifically, the 4 negatives are a triple negative for Elise, and Alphen reinforcing, encouraging the fucking incest. It's disgusting. And I would like to hope, and I would certainly hope that Oliver doesn't engage in incestuous shit with you, Alphen, because fucking seriously.
Pardon? Good morning, Reen. And to you as well, Elise.
Hey there. Just swinging by to see how you're holding up.
You're here too, Your Highness? I'm really not dreaming then.
Oh, you're so silly, Reen. I would have thought the warmth of your dear sister pressed against your chest was proof enough of that. Your Highness, please!
Already pissing Blue Wolf Alex off too much.
I'm just glad you're up. How are you feeling? Still sore? You've been fast asleep since we brought you back here yesterday.
I don't have any serious injuries, at least. But I doubt I'd be able to say that if you hadn't come when you did. Thanks, Toval.
I suppose I owe you my thanks, too. That art of yours didn't come a moment too soon.
You're both very welcome. I just didn't want to give these 2 young ladies anything to cry about.
Aww.
I see you're finally up.
Hey!
Dad! Mom!
Hello, Reen. It's wonderful to see you back home.
I imagine you have plenty of questions running through your mind, but first and foremost is getting you something to eat. We can discuss what to do from here on out after that.
Alright, well, time to start adding some positives. Because God knows this game's gonna need them. I should bring up the Cold Steel 2 walkthrough while I'm at it. It's been a month now since that so-called Noble Alliance occupied Heimdall. At present, they have effectively all of the nation's major cities under their control. The Imperial Army tried what they could to stop their advances, but the majority of their forces have already been defeated. I had a feeling that would be the case. If nothing else, at least you 2 are safe. We were at St. Estrella, when the capital was occupied, so we were caught up in the chaos too. It was only thanks to Toval appearing and rescuing us that we're sitting here now. What were you doing in there, Toval? I got an urgent request to escort Her Highness and Miss Elise to safety. As soon as I got that, I booked it there as fast as I could. I'd never turned down a personal request from Prince Olivert, you know. Prince Olivert asked you? Well, that explains it. He kindly escorted us out of the capital, successfully evading the Noble Alliance's attempts to pursue us, and roughly 10 days later we were able to reach Ymir. I'm just so glad that you made it here safely. Unfortunately, it appears His Majesty the Emperor and Crown Prince Cedric fell into the Alliance's hands. The official story is that both of them have been taken into protective custody, so they're both rumored to be safe. However, Prince Olivert's whereabouts currently remain unknown. There's not even a confirmation that he's safe somewhere? That's more than a little worrying. You needn't be so concerned. I'm sure he's perfectly well. He made it through the chaos in Liberl last year unharmed, as you know. He's always been a resilient one. As for Cedric, father and mother, I'd like to believe they're alright too. I'm sure they are, Your Highness. I'm worried about the Imperial family as much as anyone, but if you don't mind me interjecting, Reen, I'd imagine you're probably most concerned about what happened to Trista and Thors. Luckily for you, we've managed to get some info on that front. Please, tell me everything you know. What's happening over the Academy? Is everyone alright? I don't think this will come as much of a shock to you, but both Trista and Thor's Military Academy are completely under the Noble Alliance's forces' control now. They were both taken over not long after the war began. No matter how much I thought about it, I didn't want to believe it was true. Ooh, what about the students and our instructors? Honestly, I wish I had more I could tell you. There's rumors that they resisted being occupied as long as they could, but not much more than that. Try not to let concern get the best of you. It's too early to presume the worst has happened. Yeah, I'm with Lord Schwarzer here. On the contrary, some rumors would even suggest the opposite. What rumors? Word has it that a number of students and staff are unaccounted for, and the Noble Alliance is still trying to find them. Then that means, have some of them managed to escape? Well, rumors are rumors. Still, your classmates and Sarah have more than gotten their feet wet at this point. I can't see them being taken down easily. The odds sound pretty good if you ask me. What say you? What else can I say? I would have to agree. Celine? I couldn't tell you where she is right now, but Emma's still alive. That's guaranteed. You can tell? I'm her familiar, so we've got a link of some kind between us. If anything were to happen to her, trust me, I'd know about it. All I know is that she's alive, though. Nothing else. How peculiar. Anyway, there's no point assuming the worst when there's every chance that it hasn't happened. So try keeping the faith, will ya? Think of it this way. They're probably just as worried about you as you are for them. And yet here you are, safe and sound. You've got a point, actually. Safe and sound you may very well be, but you're hardly in peak condition. Take this chance to stay home for a time and recover your strength. And while you're here, why not go pay everyone a visit? The whole village has been eagerly awaiting your recovery. That's true. I think they'll all be delighted to see you. And, if you'd like, I'd be happy to accompany you. Thanks for the concern, at least, but I'm all fine. I'll be fine on my own, honest. That sounds like a good idea, Mom. I think I'll do just that. Prologue: The Depths of Despair. So yeah, 70 to 79 would have been 300 Septif of all colors, Attack 1 Soul Blur, and then the Zeron Powder. And 80 or above would have been 500 of all Septif of Attack 1 Soul Blur, Saintly Force, and Zeron Powder. So there you go. If you only reached A1 on the Academy rank, you gain the Silver Emblem, which is 500 HP and 50 EP. So, yeah. Okay, so, Eisengrad range. Looks like I got all that done. I still hate that because it's contrived as all frickin' hell. Okay, so it's basically just go ahead and go around the place and speak to people. Okay. Looks like Elise and Princess Elfin have already gone out. Like Mom said, it might not be a bad idea to follow suit. This could be a good chance to walk around the village and collect myself a bit. Okay. So, Ymir's map can now be accessed, which allows you to... we don't have the fast travel yet, it looks like. Yeah, we don't have the fast travel. That sucks. Ah, well. Well, that just means I won't be giving a positive just yet. But I am going to go ahead and jot down some more thoughts, because, duh, this is a review after... excuse me. This is a review, after all. Excuse me. Alright, so let's go ahead and... how do I want to structure this? Well, actually, I've got Cold Steel 1's review up, so let's consult that. Alright, so the opening, which I'm holding off on, all of the thingies, voice acting, humor, Devil May Cry effect, banter. Okay, so then I got to the flash forward. Then I talked about the character. Then I started talking about the characters, and I put the intro after the characters. Okay, cool. Then that is what I'm gonna do here. Here, yeah, because I put the characters all together, and then I did that. All right, so that's what we're gonna do here. Alright, so let's... So how much do I want to front load this already, right now? I mean, I've already given the triple negative for release, so... You know what, we'll just do in order of appearance, so we'll start with Rean. Next up, okay, so there's Rean. I don't think they weren't individual positives, but I am going to go ahead and give Rean's parents a positive. Alright, so now that we've got that out of the way, so here we go. Explosion of positives. Rean. Toval, his parents. Reen's parents. Reen continues to be a good protagonist in this game, even if the intro really doesn't work to do that. Admittedly, the intro is where good characterization goes to die. Hey, because, spoilers, this is a triple negative intro. I'm just gonna go ahead and say that. I admit I'm actually kind of leaning towards not giving more negatives for the intro, not giving negatives on the gameplay axis for the intro, but if I do, that's literally, it's not going to be a positive, because this is not what, even on the gameplay axis, this is not what a positive intro, even on the gameplay, looks like. And to be honest with you, this intro has pissed me off. It is already pissing me off more than I thought it would. Like, I knew I was going to hate Celine, but Jesus Christ, in the first line I was like, wait, why am I pulling my punches? Fuck her! Fuck her, she's a bitch. Bitch, you know? But, yeah, no, the negativity is going to continue to mount, because I do have a lot of problems with this story, with the story here in Cold Steel 2, as it honestly kind of feels like it's a bit on the irritating side, and it has everything to do with how many characters just piss me off in this game. And there's specific moments that are also garbage as well. Hell, mostly because of missed opportunities. There are going to be several scenes that are going to get a negative, and my reasoning is going to boil down to, this character had an opportunity to be awesome, but they had an opportunity to make this such and such a character awesome, but they squandered it. Basically, you know, because honestly, that's going to happen to Eustace, that's going to happen to, it's going to happen to Elliot even, a little by proxy. There's several opportunities that they had that they just flushed down the toilet. They flushed down the toilet, and I frankly just look at them and go, the fuck are you high on? You writers high on? What the fuck were you writers high on when you wrote this shit? You know? But yeah, for now we're just gonna go ahead and front load all of those. Oh wait, one more we should add actually, because despite her encouraging the thing, actually I should put that heat in between these two. Princess Elfin is also a positive. So there you go. We have large amounts of positives that I am heaping, which will offset a bunch of the negatives. Because there is a lot that I hate. I mean, Jesus, we've already hit 10 negatives. Contrast this with, you know, Cold Steel 1, where I was just bombarding the intro with positive after positive after positive after positive after positive after positive. It was ridiculous. We had hit like something stupid like 30 on both axes by the time we got out of the freaking intro. It was nuts. Like, it was insane how positive I was on that. And if you'll excuse me a moment, whoops. Okay, there we go. I will double check. Heck, I'll go ahead and I'll tell you where we were Well, hell, at the end of the flash forward alone, which by most gameplay standards is like a half an hour worth of gameplay, okay, but took us over an hour because of how much I was gushing. The story score was already at 12. I had already given 12 positives to the story, and that looks like 18 to the gameplay. So we have effectively gotten past that, and it took until after the equivalent of the flash forward from Cold Steel 1 in terms of, like, you know, where the cutoff is. So before the cast list, right? Just before the cast list, we had that, you know, that's where we were at. Then if we fast forward to the end of the prologue, which took another freaking 3 hours to do. Oh, I guess we just ended this session with it, didn't we? So, yeah. Okay, so we'll fast forward to there. Hang on. Fast forwarding through my own YouTube thing. Give me a sec. On my muted phone here. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's as gonna spot it as I need to stop. So, by the end of Session 1, which was the entire intro of Cold Steel 1, the story was sitting at 36 positives to story, with only 3 negatives. And the gameplay was sitting at 32 positives, with only 1 negative. This Cold Steel 2's intro is not gonna get anywhere near that. It's not. It might creep up on the gameplay. It might surprise me a bit more with the gameplay and get, you know, ridiculously high. But at the same time, we've already got a character who is essentially a quad negative, mostly because her BFF just will not stop trying to shove incest in our fucking faces, like this, which is just so goddamn disgusting. But at the same time, you know? And trust me, the story is not going to be 30 fucking positives worth. I mean, granted, I didn't think Cold Steel 1's prologue was going to be 30 positives worth, but Jesus, you know? Now, mostly that was just because of stuff like, visual animations, the voice acting, the flash forward, all of that shit, right? Plus, I also front-loaded the positives for Reen, Elliot, and Gaius. Now, I've already front-loaded the positives and negatives for all of the characters we have met so far. And, yeah, Celine has basically dropped 3 negatives by herself. Elise and her frickin' incestuous garbage have fucking dragged up 4 negatives by herself. And we've also got that triple negative for the won the battle, lost the cutscene, which actually had not happened at all when it came to the intro of Cold Steel 1. I guess that's where that negative could have first sprouted up, but I really preferred to think of it as the forced loss battle against Sarah was the point in which, yeah, that's where that was. So, yeah, we are at, you know, I stand behind this, by the way. I stand behind all 10 of the negatives that I have already codified for this, because, yeah, this is stupid. This is so stupid. So many of these negatives are just, what the hell? And it's only going to get worse. And the fact of the matter is that I've already come up with 3 negatives for this. Although I think there were a couple of debatables because I wasn't sure if I was actually going to give those negatives, and then I ended up giving them. So, all right, let's finally talk to Reen's mom, shall we? Wow, that smells delicious. Wait a sec, is that pheasant stew? Your very favorite. Your father said that he wanted you to have a nourishing dinner, so he went and caught one himself. Really? I'll be sure to thank him later. Speaking of food, you've got a lot going on here. It smells amazing. Well, the circumstances may not be ideal, but it's been too long since we last dined together as a family. And ever since Her Highness arrived, it's been so lively that I feel like I'm gained a second daughter. Times like these are when a mother has to put her best foot forward, don't you think? You really are the perfect mother. Even in times like these, you're right here, ready to warmly welcome us home with open arms. I can't see that ever changing. If only I were half as good a son as you are a mom. Mom, is something wrong? That's not true at all. When I had no idea what was going on with you and your sister, I worried myself sick. At times it felt as though my chest was going to burst from it all. But believing that you two would come back to me safely was the key to keeping myself together. With that in mind, I could focus instead on getting this house ready to welcome you both home. Mom? Whatever doubts you may have about your place in this family, as long as you're here in this house, you're our son. If you're ever feeling down or afraid, you can always find comfort in my arms. And then, once you've found the strength to keep going, you can pick things back up right where you left them. Thanks, Mom. I actually feel a lot better now. Well, look forward to dinner tonight, and make sure you work up a good appetite for it, alright? No worries there. Now I'm second guessing the only one positive for Reen's parents. Let's talk to Baron Schwarzer. All of the Empire's major cities are under the control of the Noble Alliance now. They've been so focused on those, they haven't even had the time to deal with frontier regions like ours. Thankfully, this means that Ymir hasn't felt the full impact of the Civil War. It does seem that way. I was relieved to see how little's changed. Nice snowfall's the only real difference compared to my last visit. By the way, I see you chose not to join the Noble Alliance. Is everything alright on that front? Well, I've never wanted anything to do with the Noble faction to begin with. There's always the chance that they'll try to invite me to join, but I'm confident I can talk my way out of it. I'm a little concerned that I can't get in touch with Viscount Arcade, however. You can't? I mean, yeah, because he's on board the Courageous. Seriously, this is just dumb. Did something happen over in Legram? Or maybe even the Courageous? I'm afraid I couldn't tell you, but it's Viscount Arcade we're talking about. He'll be fine. Regardless, I'm just trying to make sure that we're well prepared for anything, especially since our duties have expanded to sheltering Her Highness. That's true. The Alliance already has His Majesty and the Crown Prince, so it's safe to assume they want Princess Alphen as well. Dad, let me know if there's anything I can do to make your job easier. I'm more than happy to help. Of course, I'm sure I'll be counting on you in the days to come. Still, start with trying not to rush things. You shouldn't have to jump to thinking you need to shoulder more than your fair share of responsibility. There's only so much burden that one person can bear. Do you think I'm shouldering too much? Admittedly, those are Master Kafai's words and not mine, but they get across what I want to say well enough. And whether I think it or not, this is a good chance for you to get some well-earned rest. I want you to make the most of it, alright? Sure, thanks, Dad. Wow, I really am rethinking that positive. You know what, since this game's gonna need all of the positives it can get, I might as well just pull the trigger and say, fuck it. Fuck it. So...
Right.
Okay, why are you saying that's wrong? What the hell is wrong with you, Google Docs? Seriously, I should rephrase the whole go home you're drunk to go drunk you're home. Seriously, what the fuck? So we're going to add another positive to the story, giving both of Breen's parents individual positives, because why not at this point? Because honestly, I think even from what little there is, and the fact that I know they continue to have good characterization throughout, it's probably warrants it. Because it's also doesn't really feel one note like Wald and Wazzy did in Zero, you know? So, there's that. Alright. So now that we got that out of the way, let us continue. Let's go talk to some other people. Get some other cutscenes out of the way. You know what? Let's go this way and get this out of the way. Oh. Wow, really? Huh. Well, alright, let's get this out of the way then. Because... Annabelle! What are you doing here? Alright, let's see how many little dastardly fishes I can catch today. I wasn't expecting to find someone fishing here. Not like there's a whole lot of monsters here, though, so she should be safe if she doesn't stray too far. And just who might you be? I seem to recall meeting her during one of our field studies. Oh, I recognize you. You're one of the Thor students who helped me out a number of months ago, yes? It's lovely to see you again. And nice to see you again, too. Looks like I was right. Sorry for disturbing you. Oh, there's no need to apologize. Actually, since you are a student of Thor's, you wouldn't happen to know a young man named Kenneth, would you? Kenneth? I do, actually. He's in the Imperial Fishing Club. That's the guy. That's wonderful news. Perhaps you might know where I could find him as well? I'm sorry, I'm afraid I've got no idea. Really? That's not so wonderful. So, you know him too? Indeed, when the war first broke out, we fled Trista together. But on the way, he told me that he had something that he needed to take care of and asked me to go on alone. He promised to meet me here in Ymir, but there's been no sign of him since. That's unfortunate. Not that I believe anything untoward could possibly happen to him, of course. After all, there is nothing in this world that can crush the spirit of us anglers. When it comes to survival, even soldiers can't hold a candle to us. Right. That said, you're looking a little glum. At times like these, there's nothing like a spot of fishing to cheer you up. If you know Kenneth, then it's only fair for me to assume that you're a fan of fishing too. I am, in fact. Kenneth even gave me a title, Black Angler, I think? I don't have my fishing gear with me anymore, though. Did he now? You must be quite the skilled fisherman. In fact, please take these. Fishing book, feather rod, and ground braid. Are you sure? Sure, I'm sure. Kenneth left me in charge of some of his fishing gear. He instructed me to give them away if I were to cross paths with any promising fellow fishing enthusiasts. So go on. They're rightfully yours. That sounds like Kenneth, all right. Thank you very much. And since we've got your new notebook open, I've taken the liberty of writing down your current title to help you keep track. You'll begin as a bronze angler, judged by the same standards as any professional. Aim for the top and become a fishing god. I've plenty of prizes you can exchange for your angler points, so beyond being pure bloody fun, fishing should prove worth your while. I'll try to do some when I've got the chance then. Alright, so you have obtained a fishing book. You can now fish. Fish by inspecting spots that do.
I could probably fish here.
I also like the icon. So, let's fish. Because fishing works pretty much exactly the same as it did back in Cold Steel 1.
Not bad. Not bad.
Cool. So, just like before, we can exchange angler points. So, that's cool. Yeah, I'll grab this. And I don't need that. Okay. So, yeah, that clinches it. Fishing is exactly as it is as it was in the first game. So here we go. Oh yeah. How did I word it over here? Oh my god.
Right.
So much having to go through. Eesh. Okay. Oops. Here we are. Alright, let's see. Music. Destroy integration. Right. God damn it. Shut up, brain. Okay, yeah, we might as well give that because that's gonna be there. That's there too. Good info in game. Warranting another 2 positives, because yes, I do think that's going to be a trend that continues. Quality of life continues to be just as good as Cold Steel 1. Okay, so there's that. Just going through the usual rigmarole and just seeing what we can do. Yeah, let's give good combat interface. Not ready for that yet. Oh yeah, we've already seen that, so I should give that. Counter attack on miss once again. Already gave the X multipliers the combat HUD. Combat HUD is the same as it was in Cold Steel 1 and is just as good and for the same reasons as that. It one was, so yes, it once again earns a full 3 positives. Okay, the fact that I'm coming up with so many positives is just kind of interesting. I gave spell effects already. Ah, yes, the mini map. Mini map is good. Once again. And once again earns 2 positives. Alright. Alright, so Master Quartz. Good kit. Oh, I gave 3 for that. How many did I give the kit this time? I can always just fix this later, so I'm just going to go ahead and do it. Alright. Because, yeah, it is. The quartz system is as good as it was last time. Well, so much for not getting up to 30 positives. Let's see. Varied party. We'll see on that. I don't want to front load that just yet. Party growing is not so much. I usually give that. It means a wash on that. All right, cooking. We still need to get that up. So I'm not going to front load that. However, give it down here. All right. What else can I front load? Well, we haven't gotten fast travel yet. Blade hasn't shown itself. Cosmetics I've already given, and that's that one. Okay. Alright, well, I think that's all of the ones I can front load right now, because everything else I haven't acquired yet. So, there's that. Alright. That means, as weird as this is going to sound, that means the gameplay is there. Now let me explain myself before you go thinking I'm just a Cold Steel fanboy here. So this is basically me just front-loading all of the positives that the game is just that's the bleed over from Cold Steel 1. Okay? So first and foremost, the info in game, the combat HUD, and the combat interface. I don't think I need to explain that. It's just like Cold Steel 1, and it's just as good. Okay? Next, fishing, which is a triple positive. I said the Cold Steels were going to get the triple positive for that, and I meant that. Next up is the map. If I can bring it up. There it is. Next up is the map, which has its... which, you know, shows you the fishing spot, the shops, stuff like that. And enemies on the field. All of that stuff. It's good stuff. Awesome. Minimap, 2 positives. Yes. What else do we got here? Combat HUD. The counterattack on miss, which I forgot to give earlier. Quality of life, which I gave a positive to because it's just as good as in Cold Steel 1 for the most part. I'm going to see if that warning, you should go prepare, warning is going to come into effect, because if it does, cool, I'll give another positive. If it doesn't, then that's going to be a negative, so... 2 positives for the info in game, because, yeah, I figured that was warranted. So yeah, the combat HUD, which was 3, the counterattack on miss, the combat interface, quality of life, I have 2 positives for the info in game, 2 positives for the minimap, and a full 3 positives for the thing. So, yeah, I think I just added like 13 positives, which is, yeah, that's warranted, in my opinion, because there's a lot of good stuff on display. A lot of it is bleed over from the first game, as I have demonstrated. But that's not such a bad thing. You know? Alright. So, now that we've gotten all that out of the way, let's head back to Ymir and talk to more people. Well, I guess since we're right here.
Oh, here you are, Elise. I wasn't expecting to find the two of you together.
Well, it's quite cold outside, so I thought I'd come and give Celine some warm milk. I keep telling her that she doesn't need to go out of her way for me, but she won't listen. The steam here is plenty to keep me warm. Oh no, that wouldn't do at all. You saved my brother's life. At least allow me to try and make your stay here in Ymir a comfortable one.
Celine saved my life? And when exactly did this happen?
I told her nothing of the sort. I keep trying to tell her it's not true, but she won't believe a word I say. Is something the matter?
Nope, not a thing.
I'd really rather you didn't act like I saved his life, though. Besides, if anything, I should be the one who owes you. What do you mean? Nothing. Forget I said anything. The milk's cooled down a little now, so I'm going to have some. Thank you.
Thinking back on it, didn't Elise later say she spotted a cat when she went into the old schoolhouse? That better not have been who I think it is.
Don't give me that look. I wouldn't have let her in there if I didn't think it was safe, you know? I was desperate. You just had such a half-hearted reaction to that door, so I started getting impatient and...
I can't believe you! She could've...
She wasn't in any danger, honestly. The Guardian in there was designed not to attack people unrelated to the trial.
And yet it was going to, so what the fuck?
It didn't touch her even when she was right in front of it, right? That's proof enough. I'm sorry, okay? I never should have done it to begin with. Emma's lectured me over and over about it, too.
You're sorry?
You... I'm not sure why you're whispering to one another, but regardless, I want you to know how much I appreciate what you did. Like I said before, I want to make your stay a comfortable one.
Wow.
Whatever you need, please don't hesitate to ask.
2:30.
It's okay, really. And, sorry. Why are you sorry?
Well, she does genuinely seem to regret what she did, and at least didn't come to any harm. I guess I'll let her off this time. I really do have one amazing little sister. Compared to her, I'm...
Oh, don't start with the pity party shit. Alright, so now you can view the character tab in your notebook. Naturally, this section allows you to view details on characters, blah 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 blah. Also, pop-up saying that the character tab has been updated. So, that's an extra thing, and I like it. So I'm gonna move these over so I have a better view of right there, and get this out of the way too. Alright. And I should move this over while I'm at it. Alright. Next up. To Elfin in the church, in the chapel.
She's praying so intently. Thinking about it, she must be even more distressed right now than I am.
Why, hello, Reen! You're looking rather well today. Much better than you were yesterday, at any rate.
I feel loads better, actually. Thanks. How about you? Are you managing all right here? If there's anything I can do to make things easier for you, though, don't hesitate to let me know.
Still no log thing.
Oh, not at all. I've been simply loving my stay here. The scenery is stunning. The hot springs are oh so soothing. To say nothing of your mother's spectacular cooking. I'm having the time of my life here. I almost envy Elise for growing up in such a wonderful place.
I'm happy to hear you say that. Still.
On top of all that, I was able to reunite with you here. Oh, and meet a mysterious talking cat, too. Not everyone gets to do that now, do they? I still haven't had the pleasure of meeting that Ashen Knight of yours, however. Perhaps I might have the chance once he wakes up? I suppose I can dream.
Well... I realize I'm the last person who has any right to say this, but there's no need to force yourself to bottle everything up and put on a brave face. I know how worried I am about my classmates, so I can only imagine how you must feel.
I'm so sorry. I'm supposed to be royalty. I shouldn't be getting all worked up about something like this, but just thinking of what my family must be going through is just too much to bear. Cedric and we had a fight on the morning it all happened. I was planning to make up with him that evening, but
I'm sure he won't hold that against you. You'll be able to make up with him next time you see him. I'm sure that'll be sooner than you think, too. But in the meantime, there's no need to force yourself to seem like being apart from them isn't bothering you. Royalty or not, no one would blame you for being worried or upset. And every single one of us here wants to do what we can to help you.
Thank you. I'm fine now. I hope I don't sound ungrateful, but I think you should be spending more time with Elise rather than me. This is your first chance in a while to spend some quality time together. I'd hate to take that away from her.
Why? I mean, it's true that she's a little more dependent on me than you'd expect for a girl her age, but that doesn't mean she needs me hovering around her all the time. Then again, she did seem more shaken up than usual. Maybe you're right. I should try and cheer her up while I still can.
That's not exactly what I meant. Oh, the This is so difficult on a fair maiden's heart, I hope you know. You're just making me wish you were my brother all the more!
Why?
Yeah. Alright. So now that we've gotten all that out of the way, there's 2 more to go to. The hot springs and the tavern. I'm gonna be right back. sorry about that. Okay. Ow. Fuck. My tooth is hurting. I got a freaking bad tooth. The problem is I can't get it fixed until the end of next week. Yeah. In case you're not catching that, that's 2 weeks of having to live with a toothache. Yikes, is all I gotta say to that. Oof. Alright. Oh, we might be adding more positives. Oh, it's you, Reen. And your color's not looking half bad. If you were looking any worse, I was going to have you drink some of the new vegetable juice I've been concocting. I'm perfectly fine without, thank you. How many new recipes have you made since I've been away? My creativity is infinite, Reen. I'm always striving to make the finest dishes in the land. You were brushing up on your own cooking skills at the academy, weren't you? Yeah, my classmates and I were cooking for ourselves at one point. Wait a sec, where'd my recipe book go? Did you lose it? I guess so. I had all kinds of recipes written down, too. Well, you went out of your way to come and see me. I suppose this is the least I could do. Take this. Is this a new recipe book? It's a spare I had lying around, so go ahead and use it. I know how much it hurts to start from scratch again, so I threw in a recipe to try. Here are some ingredients, too. Salty onigiri, with some coarse rock salt and assorted grains. This is what Elise often used to bring me when I was training. Are you sure it's okay for me to just take these? Absolutely. I'm happy to see that you came to understand the joys of cooking while you were at the academy. And besides, taking the time to enjoy cooking should help to lift your spirits somewhat. It's a simple recipe, so why not go and make it with your family? Thank you very much, then. So now you can view recipes in the Recipe tab. Some recipes are received directly from people, while others are obtained by using certain items. Oops, that's the fishing tab. So, salty onigiri. We can go ahead and have Reen cook that.
Okay, let's give this a try. Well, how about that?
Nice. So now we have we basically have a reviving bomb. So that's cool. So salty onigiri cures freeze, and grilled onigiri cures KO. So that's cool. Alright. Guess we should write down cooking now. Oy. This is ridiculous. This really is. Oh, I guess I could add the core combat, couldn't I? Huh. Ow. Wow. So, another 3 positives added, this time for cooking. Because, duh. You know? Oh. Alright. Alright, well, let's head to Valley's Echo Tavern. Speak to Toval.
If you've come to thank me for saving your butt again, save it. I'm just glad I made it in time. Princess Alphen and that sister of yours are the ones you should be talking to. You were on their minds this whole time.
Yeah, I can tell. I really do appreciate you coming for me, though. I was pretty far out from town, so I didn't think anyone would find me. Just goes to show what bracers can do, I guess.
About that, I wasn't actually the one who found you.
You weren't?
2 days ago, I got a call out of nowhere on my Arcus. They gave me this crazy amount of detail on exactly where to find you, then they just hung up. Didn't even say who they were. I figured it couldn't hurt to go take a look. And sure enough, there you were.
That's strange. I wonder who it was.
Wish I could tell you. I couldn't even recognize their voice. Nah, that's not really true. It was kind of familiar. Maybe. Whatever. No use dwelling on it. Right now, we've got bigger problems to tackle than mystery callers. There's the war, for starters.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Have you and the rest of the guild been doing much?
Well, we've been trying. We're pretty limited on what we can do, partly because we've all been split up since the war broke out. I don't even know if any of the others in Erebonia are okay, Sarah included.
It sounds like things have gotten even more serious since I was away.
Sure has. Not even regular civilians have been able to escape being affected by it. As it stands, the Noble Alliance has the overwhelming advantage, but the Imperial Army's showing no signs of surrendering to them, particularly in a few regions across the country.
I see.
Oh, and another thing you might hear. We've been getting reports of a few Jaeger Corps taking part in the war too, even members of Ouroboros.
Ouroboros? That secret society?
That's the one. Jaegers being employed here in Erebonia is nothing new, but there's way more of them here these days. As for Ouroboros, they're probably just trying to stir up trouble of their own. It's what they do best. Then there's the fact that Erebonia isn't the only place with problems right now. Crossbell's full of them too. There's so much to freak out about these days, it could drive you insane. Sorry, you've got enough on your plate without me dumping all this on you, huh? Try saving all those bad thoughts you got piling up for another day, okay? You need to focus on relaxing. You can decide what you want to do after that.
Sure. Thanks, Toval. You're probably right. You're just a fountain of good advice, huh?
I've just got a few years' worth of life experience on you, that's all. Oh, and while I'm giving you good advice, why not take a dip in the hot springs? Could be a nice way to clear your head.
It probably would. Hasn't let me down before. Maybe I should pay a visit to the Phoenix Wings later.
Whoops. So yeah, now our destination is the Phoenix. It is the hot spring once again. So, I think what I'm gonna do actually, that's something I've been adding so many positives on the gameplay axis. Let's add some on the story axis. Because I do think there is some good visual storytelling.
Right.
And good doodad usage. Okay. Oh, hello there. You won't believe who's been coming in here lately. Well, maybe you will, but none other than Princess Elfin herself. She's the sweetest little thing, the way she looks at you, her smile. I wish I could just hug her and squeeze her and never let her go. Well, they don't call her one of the country's greatest treasures for nothing, I guess. They certainly don't. Don't you worry, we'll keep her safe as can be. She really seems to be making herself at home here. That's good to know. So, Gambler Jack and the Imperial Chronicle. I might buy those. Could probably use some more battle scopes. Because I think I'm in for a few more battles before I have anybody with Detector. We'll buy those two. And then I'll buy 5 battle scopes. Hey, I'm glad you came over. You've been the talk of the town ever since you came back. I'm just sorry I had to come back home under these circumstances. Sounds like everyone was pretty worried about me. How's the shop been? I can't imagine it's been all that easy running it with the war going on. Got that right. Getting goods in has been a real nightmare lately. I'm getting enough in for everyone in the village, though, so don't you worry. You caught me right in the middle of taking stock, actually. If you got any shopping to do, can you come back later? Sorry. Oh, of course. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Appreciate that. Let us proceed with the story. Master Rean, you've finally awoken. I'm so very relieved to see it. I was terribly worried about you. Thanks for your concern, Mr. Baggins. Although I'd prefer it if you didn't call me Master Rean all the time. Perhaps so, but you will always be Master Rean to me. May I help you with anything? Actually, I'd like to use the springs. Are they open by any chance? Why, yes, of course. As it so happens, cleaning was only finished not too long ago. Oh, you can have any, or even all of them to yourself if you wish. That sounds wonderful. I might just take you up on your offer. It feels like it's been ages since I've had a chance to enjoy them. The entrance is to the right. Enjoy, Master Rean. Whoops. Entering the baths will cause the main story to advance. Yes. Disrupted the HUD.
You really can't beat an outdoor hot spring. Feels like all the fatigue that's been building up inside me is melting away. I don't think I realized just how exhausted I was until I came in here. Still, what am I supposed to do now? Chancellor Osborne's been shot, the capital's been occupied, and now even Trista and the Academy are under the Noble Alliance's control. Then there's Crow. I was practically a joke. I didn't stand a chance against him. Even borrowing the power of something like a divine knight wasn't enough to fight him on equal terms. Far from it. It was hopeless from the start. I didn't realize before, but he was holding back against me the whole time. Even without that trump card of his, he could have defeated me effortlessly. And yet there was me, all happy, thinking that I'd won, right before he knocked me back with a single blow. If only I wasn't so weak. If only I'd been able to hold my ground, maybe things would have been different. Instead, I ended up running away and leaving everyone else behind. There's no point in blaming how things ended on Celine or Valimar. None of this is their fault. This is all on me. Because of that, I've lost everything. I'd finally found a place where I felt I belonged, and people to share it with, and I lost it all. I thought my life was finally gaining some direction, but now I feel totally lost again.
Rean? Sorry if I'm bothering you.
Elise, did you want to use the springs too?
I heard you were here, so I thought that perhaps I could come and join you.
I mean, I know we used to come in here together when we were kids, but we're a little old for that now, don't you think? I'm not so sure it's the best idea.
Please, we're siblings. There's no need to feel so self-conscious. And you must be exhausted after all that's happened.
Oh my god, Elise, you are actually trying to justify the incest angle. Fuck off.
So I thought the least I could do was come and wash your back for you. The water's nice and toasty, huh? Truth be told, I haven't taken a dip here for some time. I'd forgotten how pleasant it was to sit here and admire the snow.
Yeah, same here. Bathing during the fall when the leaves are changing has its charms, but something about watching the snow really relaxes me. And it's plenty relaxing even without a bottle of sake in hand, despite what Master Kafai might tell you.
He's always been a heavy drinker. To say nothing of the fact that Father can never turn down the opportunity to help him finish a bottle or three whenever he visits.
I'm sorry. You came out here because you were worried, didn't you?
Oh no, not at all. That wasn't why I came here at all.
You're not the only one. It's like everyone I meet has to go out of their way for me. It's how things have been for my whole life. How everyone feels like they have to be around me.
What do you mean?
It happened the day Dad picked me up in that blizzard 12 years ago. It happened the day when I lost control and scared you 8 years ago. It happened the day Master Kafai cut short my years of training. It even happened only last month, when everyone risked their lives so that I, and I alone, could be saved.
That's not...
Looking back on my life, I've been too fortunate for my own good. All I've done is bask in the kindness of everyone I know, giving nothing worthwhile in return. On the contrary, I've brought nothing but misfortune to them instead. Like I'm some kind of curse. I don't have the right to be treated kindly. I don't deserve to have others putting themselves out for me. Not when I seemingly can't do a thing to return that kindness and am too weak to fight for them when they need it most. None of this should have ever happened. If I'd known it would, if I'd known things would ever become like this, then I'd never have gone to the academy to begin with.
Stop!
God. Yeah, no, no. I said I'm not pulling my punches this time, and I mean it. Negative for this. So dumb. The self-pity is just asinine. There was hints of it back in Cold Steel 1, but this whole scene is just, oh my god, shut the fuck up.
Do you seriously mean all that you've just said? The right to be treated kindly? And who exactly decides who has that right, whatever that's supposed to be? I don't look out for you because I expect something in return or because I want you to defend me. Acts of kindness aren't debts to be repaid. I look out for you because I care about you, because you're important to me.
She's wording it a little selfishly, but she's right.
And I'm sure that Mother, Father, Master Kafai, your classmates, and all of your other acquaintances feel the same. So please, from the bottom of my heart, please don't say that you don't have the right to be treated kindly. Of course you do. You just don't realize it. You care so much about the people who matter to you. So why can't you understand that those people care just as much about you? Think back to that day when you were separated from your classmates. What kind of expressions did they have when you parted from them?
Smiles. Well, smiles and determination more than anything.
They were smiling. They all believed that we'd see each other again. That no matter what happened along the way, we'd all be reunited. And that one day, we'd move forward together as a class again, just like we did before. Maybe there's nothing wrong with feeling lost and impatient from time to time. I believe in all of them. And if they see me as worthy of their trust, then I'd like to try and believe in myself too. We're classmates. And more than that, we're friends. So long as I keep moving forward, I'm sure that somewhere, someday, our paths will cross again.
I think so too, Rean.
Thanks, Elise. I feel like you gave me exactly what I needed to move forward.
You don't need to thank me. I didn't do anything. All I did was remind you of something you already knew. It was your time at the academy that gave you what you needed. I admit, I am a little envious of your classmates, though.
Still, I'm really thankful to have you in my life. I might not be the most dependable brother in the world, but I'd appreciate it if you kept looking out for me. And while it might be a ways away, I'll keep striving to be an older brother you can be proud of.
I'm always proud of you, you know? And of course I will. I see all's well that ends well.
Yes.
Your Highness?
And you've brought Celine, too.
Hope you don't mind us barging in. What brings you here? I heard that you were both here from Toval, so I thought I might come along and see how everything was going. Besides, How could I pass up a chance to help cheer up Reen? And oh, what a heartwarming sight I happened to stumble upon during my humble quest. Considering you were waiting for the perfect time to make your grand entrance, stumbling is a stretch.
You were waiting?
Were you listening in the whole time? Elise, have you ever known me to be so unladylike? But I see you've done a fine enough job for the both of us. Oh, the bond between siblings is truly a miraculous thing. Not only do you share an unwavering kinship, but you'll always have the tender embrace of skinship within reach. I'm so jealous.
Oh my god, Elfin, fuck off.
I appreciate your concern, though. Still, Elise is one thing, but I'm not entirely comfortable sharing the springs with you, Your Highness.
Oh, come now, Reen. This is the bath. Ranks are stripped once our clothes are, as far as I'm concerned.
I don't think I can agree with that, but...
That being said, may I join Elise in washing your back as well? This would make the perfect chance for us to finally strengthen our bond as honorary siblings. Wouldn't you agree? Your Highness, please!
Just,
I'm sorry, okay?
Huh?
About, things. I'm not exactly all that cognizant of human feelings and the like. Emma often points out as much. But thinking back, I have done some things that were probably quite insensitive in your eyes.
Look at you.
Huh?
If anything, I should be the one apologizing. I shouldn't have taken my frustrations out on you like that. Can you forgive me?
Forgive you? Why would I need to? I really don't get you sometimes. What was that? That sounded like...
I know exactly what that was. It's that magic knight we ran into on the way down the mountain.
I had a feeling Toval's art wasn't enough to finish it off. But the fact it's still active isn't the only problem. It sounds like it's coming this way.
You're certain, then, that this magic knight something or other is coming here? I'm certain. I can sense its mana moving towards us. It's still a fair distance away for now, but it's getting closer by the minute. It's coming from the direction of the valley behind the village. Bah, I thought I'd finished it off, but I should have made sure. I didn't think anything could survive that fall, but if anything could, it'd be one of those things. No, you did what you could. You shouldn't blame yourself. Says the master of self-pity. Still, why would it be coming here? My guess is because you're here, or more specifically, because the Ashen Awakener is here. It's after Reen? So these magical knights may have some connection with the Divine Knights? Well, that makes this easy. If it's after me, then I should be the one to go out and stop it. But you'd be putting yourself in danger. Oh my god, fuck off, Elise. Fuck off. Think with your head, not your vagina. Enough, for the love of fuck. I'll be fine, and I won't let it get anywhere near the village. In a way, I have to. If I can't do this, what hope do I have of getting Class 7 back together again? Well, sounds like your mind's made up, and you appear to have recovered enough in my eyes. Alright then, I have no objections. We'll have all of the villagers ready to evacuate as a precaution. Take care, Reen. Thanks, Mom. Dad. Let me come with. I doubt I could compare to Sarah, but I ain't too shabby in a fight. Really? Thank you. I'd feel a lot better having you around, honestly. Okay, so Toval, Celine, you guys almost ready to head out? Actually, if you don't mind, Reen, I would like to come with you. You would? Elise? This is not an opponent to be taken lightly, a fact I'm sure you're well aware of. I fully understand the dangers this will entail. Combat etiquette is imperative to calling oneself a noble, and I am familiar with the sword style of the Schwarzer family. You've trained me yourself, Reen. Well, that's true, but you're certain that this is what you want to do, Elise? Yes, I am. My brother has chosen this path, and as his sister, I feel a duty to support him. No, not only as his sister, as a daughter of House Schwarzer, I have every intention of doing what is within my power. My, how you've grown. Indeed, as your father, I couldn't be more proud. Take her with you, Reen. Take her with you, Reen. This is the dumbest thing you could possibly fucking do, so why not? It's perfect for this game. Look, I'm sorry, this is fucking stupid. Elise is not a warrior. This is not Laura standing in front of us. Hell, this isn't even Emma or Elisa standing before us. This is fucking Elise. He's the one who collapsed the second one of these things came after her the first time. Ugh. I have plenty of faith in her abilities as a swordsman, but I also think it would keep you from doing anything too rash. Dad, come on! I don't think you've got anything to worry about. She's stronger than you're giving her credit for. Like your dad said, she knows her way around a sword, and she's pretty good with her Arcus, too. She saved me and her highness from more than a few tough spots that's on our way here, even. That she did. And I'm sure she'll be capable of even more with her beloved brother at her side. But still, hold on. Since when has Elise had an Arcus? Oh, left that fun detail out when catching you up, didn't I? Prince Oliver gave me a couple of spares, actually. And I had a hunch these two would have a knack for them with a bit of practice, so I showed them the ropes on the way here. I know you're against her coming with us, but we really don't have much time here. And it's pretty clear that nothing you say is going to change her mind, so I think it's time you gave up and we got going. Yeah, you're making... one of the few times in this game, you're making sense, Celine. Fine, you can come too, Elise. But don't think of doing anything that will put you in any further harm's way than you need to be. Promise, okay? I promise. Alright, let's start getting ready then. If either of you need to do anything last minute, get it done now. After that, we'll make our way for Ymir's back entrance. So Toval and Elise join. You can now customize the battle order of your party members. About recovery items and food. So it's more economical to cook food whenever possible, blah, blah, blah. Alright.
Shall we begin then? Oh, it turned out wonderfully!
So 2,000 HP recovery, and it cures freeze, petrify, and faint.
Okay, let's give this a try.
I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. Well, now we have 2 grilled Onagiris. Cool. Alright. Has something happened? I do hope it gets resolved quickly. There's still terribly important fishing to be done. Of course, that's what she cares about. Yes. Alright. Sorry, but I've still got a bit more sorting to do before I'm done here. I wish I could be of more help. Just be careful when you step out of the village. The monsters in the area have been really vicious lately. You should be okay if you've got Toval with you, though. Keep an eye on them for me, okay, Toval? You got it. Alright. So let's head up to the back entrance and get going. Alright, the search is on. The Magic Knight's somewhere in this direction, right? That's right. It's very slowly coming this way. So as long as we keep following this path, we should find ourselves face to face with it at some point. Well, the farther away it is, the better. We're going to need to finish it off before it reaches the town, or we're in trouble. You two have been in up here a few times, right? Yeah, I went up this way with the rest of Class 7 just a couple of months ago, even. I wasn't really planning to, but we didn't have much choice thanks to Blue Blanc and his antics. Blue Blanc, huh? Yeah, sounds like his thing. Once he's latched onto you, it's a one-way trip to Crazy Town. But it sounds like it's a little late to be saying that to you. I don't get the feeling he's involved in any of this, though. The weather is much milder now than it was then, so we shouldn't have quite as much trouble climbing, thankfully. That doesn't mean it won't be dangerous, however. Watch your step. Yeah. So, Elise, he comes with Verge. Verge, reinforced vest and reinforced boots. Same with Toval, but he also has an accessory that halves his casting time that was made by him, and he wields a rod. Smash rod, in this case. So, now we can form combat links. Well, no, I can't form combat links yet. Son of a bitch. I guess we're about to tutorialize it. Oops, looks like we found ourselves a monster, and a fairly tough-looking one, too. Indeed, though I can't imagine it being a problem so long as we make proper use of our combat links. Be careful, at least. I will. Alright, so now you can use combat links, and you can set links. So within the tactics tree, you can now access the links section of the camp menu, which shows the connection level. Alright, so we're gonna connect Elise and Elise and Reen, and then we're gonna get these started. Let's finally get this over with. Let's finally get some combat going. But yes,
I'm up.
Combat links are back, and they are as good as ever. I am gonna put. So we're gonna give another couple of triple positives. And I only gave one to Cold Steel, one from Rush, did I not? Let's see. Okay. Yeah. Rush was one, Burst was one. Okay. Alright, so yeah, we now have, we're now adding another, my god, we're adding another 7 positives. triple positive for the combat link system, triple positive for the core combat, and a positive for rush. God damn. Okay. I mean, I admit I wasn't expecting this, but I've also got more negatives on the board than I did last time, so... To be fair, a lot of this is just me front-loading a bunch of the positives, so... Yeah.
Here I go! I'm up!
Please, allow me!
Here I go! I'm up!
Sorry, that's it for you.
Well done, Elise. Thank you, Reen. Cool, now that we've covered the basics, let's get back to searching. Combat links are an integral part of the battle system. Strengthen bonds, and it will strengthen the combat links. Weapon types and unbalancing, blah blah blah. Critical damage and unbalancing. Attacks that deal critical damage, always unbalanced. Oh my god! Shut up! Toval's unique accessory, Quick Caliber, allows him to use arts more quickly than any other character. Making good use of this will allow him to deal immense damage to enemies in a short period of time. Okay. Well, we have a negative. These tutorials are obnoxious. Negative. Alright. So now that we've done that...
Are you alright, Elise?
Oh, don't worry. I'm fine.
Just warms your heart, doesn't it?
More
you
like
say so.
pisses... Yeah, if you say so, Towal, because it just pisses
I
me
wonder
off.
what's inside.
We must cleave through.
Ready to go! Let's move!
Please, allow me.
Ready to go! Let's move! Sit!
Please.
Oh, fuck off already!
I'm up!
Oh, he has an analyze. Huh. Interesting.
Here I go!
I can do this. There.
I'm up! My turn! Now!
Please,
Sure thing. Let's move.
please allow me.
Ready to go.
Sorry, that's it for you. Oh, chest. I wonder what's inside.
Okay, we get a lighter out of it. I want to show off the pair of victory quotes.
Let's wrap this up.
Please allow me. This is it.
Got you. Let's move. Sit. Sure thing.
Sorry, that's it for...
Ugh.
Sit. Let's get him. Sure thing. Here I go.
Right.
I'm up. Let's move.
Right.
I'm up. Here I go.
I can do this.
I'm up. Here I go. That's that. Let's keep moving.
Okay. That completely sucked. I'd like to get at least.
Let's get
I'd like to get the at least.
Ready to go.
Before I
Here I go.
finish.
Sure thing. Let's move. Now's our chance.
I'll back you up. I can do this. This is it. After me.
Leave it to me.
Oh, come on.
I'm up. Here I go.
Right.
Got you.
There.
That was great, Elise.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Let's add another one, shall we? I think I did that one under story? Yes. Alright, so now it's time for another positive on the story axis. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Which actually puts us at 20 story positives. Cool. Ugh, the paired victory quotes. What can I say? Hey, if there's good stuff on display, I'm gonna praise it. Because duh, right?
Oh, a dead end? We should cross the bridge we just passed. Oh, what a splendid chest!
Uh-huh.
We shall be your foes.
Sure thing.
And let's do this because I actually want to get.
Let's move.
Please allow me. An opening.
Ready to go.
Fuck right off.
Thank you very much.
Let's move.
I can do this.
Sure thing. Here I go.
I can do this.
Sure thing. Here I go.
Right.
Gotcha.
Nice. Got that one a lot easier.
That's what I'm talking about.
We've set ourselves a new standard.
Cool. Alright. so there we go. Got that one done. Now I can link these two and be done with it.
What a splendid chest!
I might get all three.
Let's take him out. My turn.
This. Get out of here, all of you.
Please, allow me!
I'm up! 1, 2! They're off balance! Got you! Down you go!
Perfect! Nice!
You nailed it, Reem!
Thanks, but that was all you. Great!
Every little improvement counts.
Serum powder. Some Septif.
Ha! Let's wrap this up.
Let's move.
I guess I should show off this.
Assume your stance. Fragrant Garden! Shall we move on?
Basic AF. A little, way too basic AF for me. It's like the Flame Slash. It just feels standard, bog standard, you know? So, yeah, no positive for Flagrant Garden.
Bring it on. Let's move.
But we should show off Rebellion Storm.
Ready to go.
I can do this.
Sure thing. Time to stop holding back. This is gonna hurt. Rebellion Storm!
Phew. Well, that's that.
Every little improvement counts.
Alright. So, there's a gameplay positive. So, yeah. Now, you're probably thinking, well, Blue Wolf, why aren't you freaking out about this like you were with Cold Steel 1, where you were just like, oh my god, Cold Steel 1. And pace yourself. Well, here's the thing. The reason I'm not freaking out as much as I was before, or, you know, with when I had, like, you know, when I had, like, 68 frickin' positives on display there, is the contrast with the negatives. Because, yes, I have 63 positives on the board right now. I do, and that is something to mention, right? And trust me, I was shocked. I am shocked at how many positives the gameplay already has. But here's the thing. I mean, there's also 15 negatives on display, and there was only like 5 negatives on the board, or no, 4 negatives, excuse me, on the board at the end of the prologue. So that's why I'm not freaking out as much. It is still astonishing, and interesting, make no mistake, especially on the gameplay axis. Holy shit! But here's the other side of that coin. Here's the other side of the coin. I think this is where the gameplay positives are going to start slowing down. There is going to be a couple of more positives still to come, but I do think there's going to be a lot of gameplay negatives coming because, yeah. Still, especially with...
The wind seems to be picking up.
We should hurry before the sun begins to set.
Yeah, especially when we get to the outro. Holy shit.
Let's wrap this up.
Like, once we get to the Reverie Corridor, oh god.
I'm up! You're off balance!
You want an example of me really not working.
Crap. Guess I pushed my luck.
Right! Arcus, activate!
Let's move!
There!
Cheers! My turn!
Oh, come on!
Please,
ready to go!
Oh, wow.
Here I go!
Well, that's that.
Alright, well, speaking of negatives... Here's one that will probably get multiple. Accuracy and evasion negative. So, yeah. Also, I'm not as impressed with this one because a lot of this is just bleed over from Cold Steel 1. Now, admittedly, that is good. That's still good because that's
Enemy
them
sighted.
not changing
Let's take
what's
him out.
not broken.
Here I go.
Which has been a huge problem in some franchises. Swear at you, Final Fantasy.
Guess I pushed my luck.
please, allow me!
But at the same time...
Cheers! That's that. Let's keep moving.
Okay. Oof. Much better.
Right, let's get
Please,
started.
allow me!
Ready to go. You're off balance. Got you. My turn. I'm up.
Right! Shall we move on?
Alright. Phew, we're finally at the halfway point. How are you feeling, Elise? Very well, thank you. There's no need to worry. We've been through so much. You've been through so much, Reen, especially in recent months, and yet you've managed to overcome it all. Climbing a mountain as small as this can hardly hope to compare. Well, if you insist, but if you need to take a break, there's no shame in saying so. Agreed. The monsters around here are on the tough side. Sure, but we can at least... but we can last as long as we pace ourselves. You just keep backing your brother up, and I'm here to back both of you up too. Thank you. We're getting closer to that magic night, I can sense it. But just so that we're perfectly clear, you do know you don't stand a chance against it with just the 3 of you, don't you? Sure do, kitten. It wouldn't be my first time going up against something that huge, but size isn't the only issue here. How do I put this? It's like there's some kind of strange power inside it that's helping it move. A little late to be giving me my pay stub. Pay stub there. Whoops. Sorry about that. Anyways. Does that mean we'll have to find a way to deal with that first? And I think I know just the way to do it. Celine, can we go back to Valimar? I'd like to ask for his help. If you feel that's the best option we have, then I've got nothing more to say. Just be sure you're mentally prepared by the time we get there. Not prepared. You got some kind of plan in mind? Works for me. We don't have much farther to go, and any plan at this point's better than none. Let's move, and remember, slow and steady's the way. I mean, go back to Valimar? The wording on that was awful. Awful. I might actually have to give a dialogue negative.
We shall be your foes.
Let's move.
Please, allow.
I'm up.
Wow, I'm getting sick.
Here we go.
Right.
Ready to go. Let's move.
Sure thing. Well, that's that.
Alright.
Oh, chest. I wonder what's inside.
Poison. I might as well put Tear and Poison on, why not?
It sounded close.
Let's get yourselves ready.
Right, let's get
My
started.
turn.
Right.
I'm up.
Here I go.
I can do this.
I'm up.
Now, got you.
My turn.
Sure thing.
You're off balance. Got you.
I can do this.
Here I go.
Sit. Too slow. Now.
Gotcha. You nailed it, Reem.
Thanks, but that was all you.
You know what? No, I'm not gonna bother. If it keeps doing that, then I probably will go ahead and give that. But I think for now I'll wait and see on it. Alright. Let's recover some HP and then get moving. Oh, well, this is it. This is the monument that caused all the trouble you brought up before, right? Even now, I can sense some spiritual power, and as far as I can tell, everything here's in order. Yeah, I don't sense anything abnormal going on either. It caused me a lot of trouble back when I was a kid, too. I guess I'm cursed by this spot, aren't I? Reem, don't be silly. That came from close by. Here it comes. Hey, Orthium. How could it be perfectly fine after falling off a damn cliff? Ancient legends mentioned that they had the power to regenerate, but I didn't think it held that much merit. We have to stop it from reaching Ymir. Don't do anything that'll put yourself in unnecessary danger, Elise. I won't. Right, let's give it our best shot.
Stay sharp, guys.
Right.
I will say that there's a lot of little things. There's a lot of little things.
Now's our chance.
Whoops.
I'm up.
Keep screwing that up. There's a lot. I'll get this out soon. All right, so I will say that there's a lot of little touches that make the gameplay fun, and that's actually one of the things that actually makes it why I'm not freaking out about it, because a lot of the
my turn.
I knew going in to this one that there was a lot of the gameplay was Cold Steel 1, but better in a lot of ways.
All right, let's get him. Understood.
Right.
So,
my turn. Now's our chance.
Gotcha.
Time to stop.
I can do this. Right.
There. I'm up.
Thank you very much.
My turn.
Thank you very
have
much.
enough of these damn things. Might as well use them.
Thanks.
Please allow me. There.
Cheers. Here I go. Sit. Ready to go.
Right.
I'm up. My turn. Now's our chance. Go.
Please allow me.
I'm up. My turn. Now's our chance. Go. There.
I won't be defeated.
Ready to go. Time to... I'm not done yet.
Thank you very much. There.
I'm not done yet.
I can do this.
Sure thing. Here I go. Now's our chance. Go.
Right.
There. Now. All right. Ready to go. Ready to go.
Oh
sure
my
thing.
god. So, remember when I
Ready to
said
go.
that there was
You're off balance.
negatives coming?
Here I go. Sit.
Yeah,
Please,
guess who's
allow me.
getting a negative? Because, oh my god, fuck off already.
Sure thing. Here I go. There.
Right.
Ready to go. Marcus activate. Too slow. Now. Gotcha. My turn. Here you go.
I won't be defeated.
Crap. Here you go. Let's move.
Right.
Sure thing. Marcus activate. My turn.
There.
Ready to go. Let's move. Sit now. Gotcha.
Right. There.
I'm up. Here I go. Here you go.
Please allow me. There.
I'm up. Now. All right! Here I go! Now! Got it! Time this!
Sorry, that's it for you.
It begins. It begins. Negative for that fight. For one reason and one reason only. Healing 10,000, raising his strength while healing 11,000 damage. Fuck off.
I did it!
Every little improvement counts.
Think that did it? Not yet. Remember, this is a game with a triple negative in when the battle lost the cutscene. How can it grow more arms? You can't be serious. Well, think he's ready? Ready enough, but he won't be able to fight for very long. Still, he's the best chance we got. Elise, Toval, stay back. Why? What for?
Heed my call.
Valimar, the Ashen Knight!
What's that sound?
Am I seeing things?
No, you're not seeing things, Toval. You're in a mecha anime now. So, how does it feel?
Yeah, he's recovered enough to fend off this guy at least. Try and actually win this time, got it?
Not a problem.
I know you were trying to be cute with that, Celine, but fuck off.
I'm counting on you, Valimar. Our target's the Magic Knight right in front of us.
Acknowledged. However, operational time is limited to a maximum of 300 seconds. Caution is advised.
5 minutes, got it. And yet there's no actual time limit in this fight.
So this is the Ashen Knight? I'd heard about it fighting against the Alliance forces trying to take over Trista, but wow, this is something else.
Are you really moving that, Reen?
Elise, Tova, I'll take care of this. Stay back.
Roger that. Come on, Missy. We're gonna be in danger if we stay here.
All right.
I'll have to rely on the unarmed form this time too, but that's fine by me. Okay, here goes!
Divine Knight battles.
Alright, you ready?
Battles work exactly like they did at the end of Cold Steel 1. Pick a limb, see if it causes him to go off balance. I think we found it. Oh, it's doing the thing. Try the arms. Good.
It's working! Keep it up!
Let's go!
Destructive impact.
Destructive impact!
That's it! Just a little more! You're not out yet! Keep going!
So we are going to go ahead and give the Valimar fights a positive because they are fun. Alright, and arms. We win.
Let's go!
Let's see if I actually did it on it. Oh, it doesn't tell me. That would be funny if there was a 5-minute time limit.
Thank goodness!
Oh yeah, I guess I should add Valimar to the character list, shouldn't I? Because he's actually a character in this game!
I think he's used up every last bit of the mana he recovered.
There we go.
That was a close one.
You didn't have a weapon, and yet you still came out on top, Rean. Not half bad.
Not that it means you're ready to take on the Azure Awakener. That's a ways away.
Yeah, I'll bet.
Combat efficiency demonstrated a 5% increase over the previous battle. I look forward to observing further improvement in the future.
Sure. I hope I don't let you down. I barely know a thing about you. But even then, it's clear as day that you're far more reliable than I'll ever be. Well, it doesn't matter how it happened. The fact is, we're now fighting alongside one another as both allies and friends. So don't worry. I'll do everything I can to become strong enough to draw out your full power. Strong enough to even win against Crow.
I shall await that day.
I like that Velimir is a character. I really do.
Reen!
Hey there. You did great, champ.
Thanks. You didn't get hurt at all, did you, Elise?
I'm fine. I'm more concerned about you. Are you feeling all right? I'd heard about what happened the last time you fought inside that thing.
I'm a little tired, but that's all. I probably wouldn't have gotten off so easily if things were anywhere close to being like last time, honestly.
As I've said once before, all damage taken by a Divine Knight is passed on to its Awakener. So take that as extra motivation to continue getting better at piloting him.
Oh yeah, you did say that, didn't you? Well, I'd have to improve my piloting skills to get things done anyway. I've got every intention of getting better.
You're sounding a lot more sure of yourself now.
Does that mean you're feeling better?
Yeah, never better. If I want to reunite with the others, I need to keep moving forward. Sorry, I've got a feeling I'm just gonna be causing you a lot more grief in the future.
Oh, don't you worry about that. I'm plenty used to it. And besides, I'd like nothing more than for you to be reunited with your classmates.
Thanks, Elise.
You can be such a troublemaker.
Sounds like things are all wrapped up here.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
That can't be.
Oh, not now. Rianos!
It's the bird I saw in the Capitol.
Hello there, darling. Miss me? It's so lovely to see you again, Reen.
Is that bird talking?
After Celine, a bird shouldn't be any more surprising, but still. You've got some nerve showing yourself, Vita. Although not enough nerve to show up in person, apparently. So what does Ouroboros' oh-so-amazing second Anguis, the Azure Abyss herself, want with us?
What's an Anguis?
One of Ouroboros' top brass.
It's nice to see you again too, Celine. And while I know of them, I can't say I recall ever being formally introduced to Reen's adorable sister or that handsome bracer with you. I'm sorry that our first meeting had to be through my familiar.
Huh?
Misty. No. I suppose I should call you Vita now. How did you know we were here?
We've been trying to find the whereabouts of the Ashen Knight for quite a while, you see. We've been searching for the past month since the Civil War began without any luck. But then we sensed an active magic knight in this area, and that was what finally led us to you.
I wasn't expecting our location to be discovered this quickly.
I got to see your battle with Crow too, incidentally. For it being the first time you've ever piloted a knight, you did rather well. If we're being objective, though, it was more akin to a tiger swatting away at a cub.
I mean, yeah, that's true, but it's still kind of painful for you to bring up.
What are Crow and that Azure Knight doing now anyway? And what happened to everyone at the Academy?
I'm sure they're fine, Reen.
Crow's been keeping himself very, very busy. The Noble Alliance forces see him as their little joker. They call him the Azure Chevalier now. I'm afraid I don't know anything about your classmates, though. Emma's in hiding now, too. Still, if you want to know that badly,
That didn't sound good.
That sounded like gunfire.
Uh-oh. I wasn't expecting them to arrive so soon. It sounds like the Jaegers hired by Duke Alberea are here. I'm guessing it's only a matter of time now before Princess Alphen is taken into their custody.
Jaegers? In Ymir?
Her Highness?
Damn it.
I can assure you that I have nothing to do with what's happening over there. I think you're going to want to hurry, though. Perhaps if you run fast enough, you might be able to get back in time.
How dare she act like this is all some game!
Let it go, Celine. We've got to hurry.
Yeah, Her Highness and the rest of Ymir are in real danger if we don't get moving.
Right.
Yeah. And she's not exactly treating it like some game either. It seems like it, but it's really not. She's not really not. If you actually stop and think about it. Cooling spray. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, we're gonna avoid some fights.
I wonder which Jaeger Corps we're dealing with here.
I really hope everyone's alright.
Let's just hurry.
So the enemies on field are not quite obnoxious enough yet for a negative. Go ahead and I'll say that. Elise, are you okay? I can't believe they sent Jaegers to Ymir. Looks like the Noble Alliance doesn't even care about trying to keep up appearances anymore. That Anguis said that she has nothing to do with it, though. It's true that this kind of thing isn't really her style. If she were to abduct someone, trust me, she would happily enjoy squeezing the life out of such a nasty spectacle. To the very last drop. I suppose it just goes to show that the Noble Alliance isn't quite as united as it looks. I guess now's as good a time as any to ask. Just who is Misty? I mean, Vita Clotilde, anyway. I know that Misty, the radio show host, and Clotilde, the opera singer, were both the same, just acts. She's a member of the Hexen clan, too. She's known as the Witch of the Abyss, and she vanished after breaking a taboo 7 years ago. Think of her as like a sister to Emma. And that blue bird who's usually with her, Grianos, is a familiar like me. A witch? A familiar? Well, I'm lost. But in short, she's related to you and Emma, right? Essentially, yes. Emma's been trying to find Vita ever since she disappeared. She had to put that on hold when her duty required her to join the academy. But how could we have missed her when she was so close by that whole time? Wait a second. Misty spent a fair amount of time in Trista, going to and from the radio station building. She was popular among the students, too. And yet all that time, all those months, you never once realized her true identity? Something's off about that. Vita likely used some form of curse to keep us from finding out. Witches are capable of interfering with the laws of causality and the cognitive abilities of others. She probably made it so no information regarding her or her whereabouts would ever reach us. That sounds so frightening. Tell me about it. It makes sense, though. She wouldn't be the only Anguis to know how to mess with people's cognitive abilities. Alright, that's all I need to know for now. Anyway, have you caught your breath, Elise? Yes, thank you. We can keep going. Good. Let's get to Ymir. Okay, I was gonna call that cutscene incompetence, but...
I can hear more!
Why does this have to be happening?
They might just be warning shots. Try and stay calm.
Are we going to make it in time?
That seemed like a bit of cutscene incompetence, but considering they added the whole, Elise, have you caught, Elise panting right at the beginning of it, and then Reen asking if she's caught her breath at the end, I actually like that. because that actually shows that Reen was just capitalizing on that and coming up with an excuse to let Elise rest, without her being like, no, I'm fine, let's keep going. Right? So.
Oh, heavens!
Your Highness, please hurry back inside the mansion and hide. Whatever may come to pass, we won't allow them to touch you.
But...
There you are. We are the Northern Jaegers, and we've entered a contract with the Kreutzen province. By the order of its lord, Duke Alberea, we are here to take you into protective custody, Your Highness.
No. Auntie Lucia?
Out of the way, woman!
I ask you to leave this village at once. The Schwarzer family has historical connections with the Imperial family. So as long as I live, you will not lay a hand on Her Highness.
You got guts, if nothing else. But I'm not going to repeat myself again. Our orders are that the lives of all other than Princess Alphen are of no consequence. Am I making myself clear?
But please don't!
Don't you dare lay a hand on them! Who are you?
Uncle Teo!
Darling.
I am the Baron of Ymir, Teo Schwarzer, and I will serve as your opponent. Begin!
Not all talk, I see.
The art of swordsmanship has been passed down in the Schwarzer family for generations. I couldn't hope to compare to Master Kafai or Lord Osage, but I dedicate myself to honing my skills all the same.
Clearly you're not the type of noble who sits idly by and hires men to fight his battles for him.
But I wonder how much use your sword will have if we try this.
I'm sorry, Mr. Baron.
You cowards! Have you no shame?
All that matters to we Jaegers is fulfilling our contract by any means necessary. Fail to cooperate, and you know what happens next.
It sounded like a machine gun.
There's fire everywhere!
Damn it. Looks like we're up against some pretty high-ranking Jaegers here.
Your Highness!
This whole scene is kind of badly directed.
The hell?
Reen!
What the? How?
Reen?
Die. Whoa! He's a monster!
Reen! Reen, don't lose yourself to anger! That will only lead to a repeat of what happened 8 years ago!
Elise... He's still breathing! Your father's alive, Reen! Hang in there. I'll do first aid right away.
Lady Schwarzer is just fine, too. She was knocked unconscious, but I don't see any injuries. She's okay. Auntie Lucia, stay with us. Oh, thank goodness.
Negative for that. I'm sorry. I hate that scene. That scene is so badly directed. Like, ugh, you know?
Are you back to normal? Reem, speak to me. Are you alright?
Sorry, Elise. I lost control of myself again.
It's alright. It's alright. You came back to me in the end, and that's all that matters.
Elise, I'm sorry. I really am.
Auntie Lucia! Are you alright, Auntie Lucia?
Your Highness, you're unharmed.
Yes, I'm fine. And it's all because of you and your family. I can't even begin to thank you enough.
Your Highness, there's no need to cry. You have the face of an angel. Please don't spoil it with tears.
Well, I'm glad she's in no mortal danger. Toval, what about Father?
I've given him some first aid, but he was injured pretty severely. We should get him to somewhere he can receive proper treatment as soon as possible.
No.
Dad!
Honestly, some people have no patience.
Vita, you...
What do you want with us this time?
I had some concerns about how things were over here, so I decided to come and have a look. Duke Alborea's really gone and done it this time. It's obvious that he really wants to get ahead of Duke Cayenne, but this isn't the most prudent way to do it.
You act like he's not one of your allies.
Now, there's no need to take your anger out on me. I can't undo what's already happened. But if it will help, I can at least clear up his mess for you.
What?
It's time to sleep, my children. Fall into a loving oblivion, cradled in your merciful mother's arms.
A lullaby?
No. This is...
You will descend the mountain as you are, and you will report to Duke Alberea that you found nothing out of the ordinary.
Yes, Mother.
We will.
Oh my!
Unbelievable. So this is what you witches are capable of, is it?
It's the least I could do after all the trouble you've been through. Duke Alberea is unlikely to doubt what they tell him, so this village shouldn't be targeted again for a while. Although, I'm guessing a gesture like this pales in comparison to what I would have to do to earn your forgiveness.
Misty, are you?
Don't be taken in by her sweet talk! She doesn't do things like this out of kindness!
She doesn't.
Targets in sight.
What?
Elise! Your Highness!
Shit! Was she here the whole time?
Now that was silly of you, wasn't it? You shouldn't. As far as knights go, I'm afraid you failed spectacularly in nearly every regard.
Okay. I hate this.
Please! Let me go!
Yeah, I get.
Targets apprehended successfully.
That's the part that really ticks me off. Targets, plural. They aimed for Elise. Oh my god, this. Okay, let me finish typing out some thoughts here. Alright, and yeah, I'm just gonna give it a triple negative now.
Targets identified as Objective 1 and Objective 2. Mission complete.
Yeah, Objective 1 and Objective 2. As he literally just says. Fuck.
Who are you? And what do you want? And why does that thing you're on look just like Eric Getlum?
It really does. I take it you being with her means you're an enforcer or something?
I don't comprehend your question.
She's not with Ouroboros, actually. She's a behind-the-scenes helper of sorts who was donated to the Noble Alliance by an anonymous benefactor. Think of her as yet another ally of the Alliances, much like ourselves, Zephyr, and the Imperial Liberation Front.
Couldn't ask for a more terrifying lineup right there.
If you like, you can think of me as the Wicked Witch, while she's the Black Rabbit guiding my steps with every adorable hop.
Stop messing around! Lady Clotilde, please give the order to retreat.
Celine, she's not messing around. She's just playfully explaining. That was an explanation, not her playing around. Fuck. Oh, do I have to give Celine more negatives? Ugh. Okay. So, let's just get this out of the way. Upping Celine to 3. And the whole, they were targeting Elise the whole fucking time. Fuck, this is stupid. Oh my god. Wow. And we have only just begun, my friends. We have only just started. And that's the problem with this. Oh my god, this is horrible.
There is no need to remain here any longer.
Yes, I suppose you're right. Let's be going.
I hate this intro. I really do.
Rean!
Elise! Your Highness! Stop! Stop! Bring them back!
Our story is well underway. There will be many obstacles waiting for you. But struggle on and overcome them. And I'm sure that, eventually, you'll reach the stage where the Azure Chevalier awaits. Don't let me down, Rean Schwarzer.
I won't let it end this way! Hang in there, you two! I'm coming for you! I promise!
Same time, Croydon Province airspace. I'm just gonna go ahead and do the triple negatives now and get it over with. Yes, triple negatives, plural. Meanwhile, on board the Pantagruel. Hi, Rufus. let's go ahead and scroll down to the gameplay next. So, first and foremost, triple negative, both axes, intro. So, let's go ahead and explain all of the negatives that I've given so far. Or that I gave during all of that. Alright, let's start with the story negatives, because duh, right? Because, I mean, I literally just gave 7 goddamn negatives to the story. Yeah, that one, the attack on Ymir alone was 7 negatives to the story. Or if we include the intro. That's nasty. Ugh. But let's just start with the attack on Ymir and Reen going berserk. So, Teo survives through dialogue. It basically, in that, in what I like to call the Kubo method, because, what I'm gonna dub the Kubo method. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna coin that. I'm actually gonna coin that, the Kubo method. Oh. So yeah, we'll call that the Kubo method. Basically, the idea, it comes from Tite Kubo in Bleach. In the manga, there was a big... It seemed like there was this big push that a certain character was going to die in the 1,000-Year Blood War arc. That was a very popular character, so Kubo kind of backslid on that hard and was like, okay, random Soul Reaper's going to say, hey, that the popular character survived, right, and is being treated. In other words, chickening out of killing a character, because he just couldn't bring himself to do it. And so, basically, revives the character by basically retconning that they died. So, no. That's not good writing. So, that's the first part of that. So, Teo survives through the Kubo method. There's the cutscene incompetence from the Jaegers, who do nothing to stop frickin' Reen's rampage, to even try firing at him or anything. And then there's also the animation and direction, which is just awful and feels like it's got a very jerky motion to it, which is just not good. I'm sorry, but they've already shown they can do cutscenes better than this. And that's not good. That really is not good. So, yeah, negative for that. Then there's the Noble Alliance targeting Elise, as Altina, I'll just go ahead and name her, says, is that just then, yeah, no, her targets were Alphen and Elise, Objective 1 and Objective 2. Why? Like, we'll learn there's a reason why they did so, and it's for a really fucking stupid reason, even though capturing Alphen would have been the only reason they would have needed. And it would have given Elise some more to do as a character, rather than to just turn her into a damsel in distress whose, spoilers, we're not going to see until the well, depending on how you count the divestment chapter, either third to last or fourth to last dungeon of the entire game. That's garbage. Like, she literally is just taken out of the story for no good reason for that long. And that's just... what? Oh. Ugh. Give me a tale where we can actually have her go through a character arc where she gets over her incestuous feelings for Rean. Give me something. But no, instead you just fucking have her captured. You just basically fridge her for no reason. And then the triple negative for this intro in general, because this intro is just bad. Like, oh my god, just... it's full of bad writing, it's full of bad direction, the cutscene incompetence is up through the goddamn roof. You know, it has the dumbest fuck plot point that I just finished bitching about with Elise, and as well as several examples of empty text, fake drama, and pointless self-pity in regards to Rean. Like, God, I hate this fucking intro. It's so bad. And then there's the gameplay. Even gameplay-wise, this is the worst intro in the series, in my opinion. Boring encounter design, bad tutorial pacing, even though that there was good tutorialization earlier. Boring encounter design, the start and stop pacing that just feels like you're there for like 30 seconds and then there's another cutscene, which is just bad, and made the intro a frickin' slog. Then you combine that with the aforementioned stuff that I hated, like where the hell is all my shit from Cold Steel 2, and Orthium being two bad boss fights, because you had the one on the Eisengrad range where we could only take away 15,000 of its 30,000 HP for no other reason than, here, let's have a won the battle, lost the cutscene nonsense happen for no fucking reason. And then the second form also healing itself. Oh, I do like the fight with it against it with Velimar, but that's more me liking the mecha combat in general rather than that being a good boss fight, because that boss fight is stupidly easy. Again, you get the right, you guess the right limb, which there's only 3 shots at it, only 3 different targets at it, so you're bound to get it eventually, and when you do, you're doing like 8,800 points of damage, and it's got like something like 4,500. Yeah, that's kinda speaks for itself in my mind. That's like 6 hits and it goes down. Never mind if you actually fucking use the fucking finisher on it, which speeds that up considerably. I hate it. I hate this intro. Despite this scene right here, which is fine, it's not going to save it from the smorgasbord of negatives that I have given it. This is why I'm not super shocked that there are frickin' 66 positives on the board, because there's also 29 goddamn negatives on the board too. Which means, as it sits, the intro is effectively, if we want to go do the whole tally of all the positives and negatives I've given it, we're exiting the outro with a net +1 to story and a net +35, I want to say, to gameplay. So, yeah. I don't even know how to quantify this. Moving on. Ugh, I hate this intro. I really do. Also, keep in mind, most of the positives I've given are for presentation and things that the rest of the game is going to excel at. So, yeah.
Has something wondrous caught your eye?
Now, speaking of irritations...
Well, if it isn't Duke Cayenne and the Azure Chevalier.
Marvelous, isn't it, Rufus? Does it not bring you joy to look down upon our land from such great heights? Especially when one considers our victory in the war that rages on it all but in our grasp.
I'm afraid I have far too much on my mind at the moment to take in such pleasures. But the war is indeed raging on, just as you say. And with every day that passes, I worry more for the people of my father's province caught up in it.
So young, and yet you've already adopted such a delightful perspective. It's clear to me now why your father holds you in such high esteem. Had I a son like you, then I, too, would take notice of the achievements you've curried in the war thus far.
You flatter me, sir. Green though I may be, I intend to do all in my power to carry out your will as Supreme Commander of the Noble Alliance.
Please! I am Supreme Commander, yes, but I wouldn't permit merely anyone to take the position of Chief of Staff. Rest assured, you have earned my favor. We are both equally burdened to guide this conflict to a swift conclusion, all for the good of the common people who suffer from it. If only they understood the lengths we go to for them. And on that note, I assume you've already decided on how we will be proceeding?
At present, 60% of the nation is under our control. But on the other hand, the Imperial Army still has a full 50% of its military might remaining. The key to our victory lies in deciding how best to divide the remaining armored divisions between the East and West.
Excellent. Our alliance forces have you, as well as the Panzer Soldats. We have General Aurelia and Brigadier General Wallace, two of the finest soldiers the provincial armies have ever seen. To say nothing of the Azure Diva and the countless other allies lending us their aid. Our victory is only a matter of time. Wouldn't you agree, Crow?
I wouldn't get too comfortable if I were you. Just so we're on the same page here, Divine Knights aren't omnipotent or anything. Ordine isn't going to be wiping fortresses like Corellia off the map in an instant the way Crossbell's Ion did. They're not that mind-bogglingly powerful, sorry to say.
Come now, Crow. You're so modest. Well, no matter. We needn't concern ourselves with Crossbell for the present. Gileath Osborne has fallen. No longer will we be plagued by that detestable man and his foolish ideals. However, his loathsome legacy still lives on. And this great nation has been filled with undesirable pollutants as a result of him and his followers. Our primary task shall be to wash away the filth and restore Erebonia to its rightful, glorious form, a land ruled by nobles.
As you wish.
I nearly forgot. Regarding the other Chevalier, I'm in the midst of pondering if there is a way to get him to join us. And being that you're such a close friend of his, your assistance may be required at some point. Give it some thought, won't you?
Understood.
You don't think it'll be quite as easy as our friend the Duke does, do you? I can see it written all over your face.
Afraid not. The army isn't the only thing we need to worry about. Not with the RMP and the intelligence division at large. Then there's the fact we couldn't catch the Crimson Wings. Whatever other potential threats piling up on the side. Plus, you know, your brother's out there too. It's way too early to be getting cocky.
My brother is no less a son of the House of Alberea. I'm expecting him to show me the best he can muster. And I don't doubt he'll come at me with everything he's got. But ultimately... Unforeseen circumstances are exactly the reason we carry only the finest insurance. Are they not, dear ladies and gentlemen?
You're so right.
Feels kinda overkill having all of us on the same side.
Still, this is how wars are fought.
Whatever, so long as we get to have our fun.
Just don't forget. We're not here for you. We won't be working together forever.
Oh, but the fireworks that will spark from our partnership will be ever so beautiful.
Yeah, I guess I can help. Point taken. I can't see anyone or anything out there having a chance against this group of monsters.
That's the idea. I leave the unseen side of this War of the Lions reenactment in your capable hands. You're up against the Ironbloods, the Crimson Wings, and the Horned Lions. With opponents like that, you needn't hold anything back. Go forth and enjoy your fill of battle.
Admittedly, that was a pretty good scene. And now, we get the intro. This is why I was holding back on showing this intro, because I think this intro works better shown here rather than before we even started. I do like the hinting at each of the characters' locations in this intro, so that's actually good. I think I'm gonna go ahead and give the opening two positives. Okay. And I just realized I did not give... I don't think I did... Wait, hang on. Yeah, I didn't give Vita her positive yet. So, 1+ for Vita, or yes, 1+ for Vita and 2 pluses for that opening, as I actually do think that is a good opening. It's grown on me. Good music, nice hinting at different characters, at the locations of different characters. Elisa, Eustace, and Gaius, especially. Oh, and Elliot and Machias. So actually, I would say more Elliot, Machias, Eustace, and Gaius are the 4 that it really well hints at. So because it showed like a field of windmills, then it showed Elliot and Machias, so that's good. Also, it foreshadows some of the conflicts that are happening, so there's that. Do I want to give a positive to the scene? Yes. You know what? I always spell his stupid name wrong. Oh, that's. Right. Right. He doesn't. He isn't that. Okay, hang on. Gotta look him up again. Son of a bitch. And of course, they just have his full thing. So give me a bit. Who the hell are you? Oh. Character I haven't met yet, because of course I haven't. Huh? Oh. Oh. Duh. That's where the name or the hit that came from. Duh. Sorry, give me a minute here. I'm trying to find it. There's a lot of characters in this series, as I'm sure you're well aware. Okay, not on that page. Next. Sorry, I know I'm wasting time, but I'm looking for a specific person here. Okay, let's go ahead. Nope, that's not it. Nope. Nope. There he is. Fuck. Had to look up his fucking niece. He's for that. Sorry, I needed to know how to spell little Duke douchebag's name. So we're adding a positive for the introduction scene. But we're also going to add some negatives, because of course we are. Actually, before I do that, there's one more positive I should give right out of the gate. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and we're going to give Rufus a positive, because of course we are. Now, we didn't get introduced to any of the other characters, but we did get introduced to one other character, and that is Crow. So, there it is. Alright, so, we are giving Crow a positive, because Crow deserves a positive as well. Okay. But, on the negatives, let's give some negatives. I shouldn't give... No, I'm not going to give negatives to anybody who didn't have a name yet, so... It's Duke, just Duke Cayenne. However, there is something I do need to give, and that is... I'll put it here. Cutscene incompetence. Is rampant in this game. Not so much from the heroes, but I mean, the villains are pretty fucking incompetent too, to the point where you're just asking yourself, how are they winning in any capacity? So, fuck. Fuck that. Negative for that. So, that puts us at 23 negatives. So, we did it. We came up with some positives to offset things, but that's still only a plus. That's 4 total to story right now. That's bad. That's bad. You know? And I'm just going to go ahead and say it. I hate this. I hate this so much. It's... I wish I could be more positive on this. I really do. But as it sits, I just feel like... I honestly just feel like this is just a big waste of our... That intro was just a big wad of, like, what the fuck? And yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. This is absolutely the worst intro in the fucking series. I mean, I don't even remember how many negatives we had when at the end of Azure. Although I can look that at the end of Azure's thing, but I guess I can look that up while I'm here. As my tooth starts throbbing again, because why wouldn't it? So, whoop, no, not that one. I want Azure. Because Azure was the one with the awful intro. Okay. Okay, hang on. Looking it up. Okay, there's Azure's intro. Yeah, Azure wasn't doing that great either. It was sitting at a net +1 as well, so... it's... I don't know. The problem for me... The biggest problem for me, by far, with all of this is... Cold Steel 2 had an opportunity to really kind of help push this along, but it just... A lot of this feels like it was rushed, and I don't like that. I really don't. So, I'm just going to go ahead and just say it. I don't know how this is going to play out. Because, honestly, considering that we've already given we've given gameplay, we've already given one boss the cutscene, a negative. Yeah, no, this is ridiculous. And I can tell you that there's going to be bosses that are going to piss me off even fucking further down the road. So, we'll see how that all goes. But for now, I'm going to go ahead and chop this off. This is a good enough stopping point. And really getting like an hour and a half into the next session just feels kind of hackneyed. So, shortened day tomorrow, 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. Hopefully my frickin' tooth won't act up as much tomorrow, and we can go from there. Until next time, Blue Wolf Alex the Lore Walker signing out. Have a good one. We've only just begun.